We can destroy it with the God.
He doesn't understand. Like, there's a telephone pole size object that's made out of tungsten that is pointed directly at his head.
You filthy animals.
Listen, America, we can destroy your little bugman society anytime we want.
Because
we can destroy your filthy bugman society anytime we want. You're powerless, you little bugman.
You can't talk to China because you.
And there will be no nuclear fallout. It's just a tungsten fucking.
I think we just start taking care of Taiwan. What do you think, kid?
Well,
I like Taiwan.
No, I'm saying we should take care of Taiwan. We should make sure it's nice and safe.
Yeah, Taiwan, we're making sure the Chinese can't
I got all the buddies and their Marines that are over
they can
there.
touch Taiwan, but they can't. Because we're telling the dirty bugmen Chinese, you can't touch Taiwan. They want it so bad. They can't even take a little island right next to them because China has no power. They can't even take a little island that they want because we say, China, we will fuck you up if you try anything.
The thing about China,
it's a little island.
We're gonna squash you whenever we
You can't even take a little island.
and you're all be dead.
dude. Like,
You
gotta realize,
take a little island, you bugman.
you gotta realize that China, like, they're like, we are the
fuck with
biggest
China,
navy
no.
in the world, and yes, they are the biggest
China,
navy in the
bro.
world.
You guys
But they got nothing but a bunch of steel
You
rowboats.
guys got beat up from
Like-
China.
Is Chinaman offensive? Chinaman?
You guys got beat up in Afghanistan.
It doesn't offend me because you guys are all filthy animals. I don't care what you say.
You're Chinese bugman. Go eat some bugs, bugman.
Did you just mute me over a Chinaman?
Listen,
What about
China
Oriental?
power, China have money. You guys, American people,
Fuck
so
that Oriental Chinaman.
so broke. You guys are broke.
Civilized
Chinese bugmen.
You
These
guys
bugmen,
can't fight
these
them.
bugmen are so
You guys
stupid. They built high rises. They built skyscrapers for nobody to live in. They just knock
China
it down.
Navy is nothing but a steel rowboat. They ain't got shit.
Retarded bugmen.
Isn't the
Retarded
isn't the
bugmen.
slur?
Know your places.
Isn't the slur
imbecile.
You're retarded bugmen.
That Zionist run American ass because American people are so retarded, so.
You're a Muslim. You have an 85
Somebody
IQ.
Somali.
You wanna
Somebody
fight about
Somali.
it?
American people so much.
I believe you're correct.
No, I'm asking, you want to fight about it? Because our military bigger than your military. Why are you trying to act so tall? You ain't that tall, little boy. You ain't that tall, little boy. Shit.
Even in
Sit the fuck down. Listen to me. Sit the fuck down. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Sound like a pussy, bitch.
Shitty mods. I want to drill down on the bugman. You're letting this
Even in
fucking
Yemen,
Muslim
even in
piss
Yemen,
in.
America got no
block for
can't
them.
do shit. No more
Kick the
power.
Muslim piss in so we can drill down on the
No more
problem.
power, my friend. Hello.
Matt and Deaver, you
But
guys
I'm
suck at
so
this.
sorry. I'm gonna lose my time because I know he's stupid. He's not gonna
Drop the
listen.
retarded Muslim. We want to talk to the
Because he's
bugman.
fucking retarded. That's why.
She's Somali.
I'm so
This guy?
sorry.
He said he's a Palestinian, but
I
every
don't think
Muslim
so.
retard said,
I
yeah,
don't
they
think
all
so.
say
You can tell by the accent.
You
He's
can
not.
turn NYU
I
and
lost
say
2 minutes.
Palestinian. What are you talking
I
about?
He's
lost
not.
2
Listen
minutes
to his
today.
accent.
I
He's
feel
not.
like I want to drop a J-Dam right in the middle of, like, you know, Arabi's fucking PTR.
I'm so wow. I'm so sorry. I lost 2 minutes with the fucking retarded. Like I'm.
Both them bitches be gone, so with that motherfucking black bitch in the middle. Little fucking Dune coon.
If you have big balls, go fight in Russia, motherfucker. Go like a man.
What'd you say, Durker, bitch?
Go be like a man. When you wanna go war zone, you have to go
Dude,
fight.
I've already killed a whole bunch of fuckers. Don't let me go back and do it again. I'll do a lot worse this time.
Okay, so come. What are you? I gonna bust your ass. Take it or leave it.
You could try, little bitch.
Shut up, bitch. I'm smack you. I swear to God. With your ugly face.
All right, this guy is now lying with fake promises to God. Kick him down so we can drill down on the cup. Stop.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. All right. Commie Bugman You're a Han Chinese loser. You have a 2-inch penis. You have a very small penis. You wish that you had a big American penis, but you have a small Chinese penis. Your women, they all go for white men. They want white men so badly. You're a loser. You're a bug man. You people eat live animals. You people eat all manner of filthy things. If it moves, it's food. That's the rule in China. You people are disgusting. You don't believe in God. A very disgusting society, and you have no power. You're a paper tiger, a paper tiger. And you're probably so retarded you don't know what that means, so I'll explain it. It means you're not a real tiger. You don't have actual power. You can't even take Taiwan. Taiwan is right there. It's right there. You want it so bad. And you can't even take Taiwan because we tell you, no, you can't have it. It's so far away from us. It's so insignificant to us. And we can still tell you no because you have no power. You're a Han Chinese bug man. And you think, because you're a gamma male, like all communist Chinese, you think, oh, you don't know, but secretly we are going to take it in the future. We're planning for 100 years. Yes, I got you to come off mic. I got you to come off mic because you're upset. I see you. I see you, Bugman. I know you, Bugman. I know who you are, Bugman.
I despise your kind.
Yes, I know you do. I see you, Bugman. I see you, Bugman. You are disgusting. You're disgusting, Bugman. You eat bugs. You eat bugs, Bugman. Your people eat bugs. You're atheists.
I look down on you.
You're dirty atheists.
I just tell you that
You're a dirty atheist.
Doesn't matter to me because
you're a dirty communist bugman.
I don't care about what
you're a lowly bugman with a 2-inch
penis. We're gonna
penis.
slaughter you whenever we want.
You're never gonna do anything. You can't even take Taiwan, faggot.
Your lives
you can't even take. You can't even take Taiwan, faggot.
You want to.
You can't even take Taiwan, faggot.
It's not even that important.
You can't even take Taiwan, faggot.
We'd rather just leave you alone.
I'm glad people are getting to see what you really think. Did you hear what he said? He said your lives have no value. This is what the Han Chinese believe. They're like the poor.
Exactly. We believe that.
They're these fucking robot people with no souls.
We believe that.
This is what he believes.
Well, the reality is, Brad. Like, you know, the South China Sea, the China built all those fake islands and shit, and like all their little bases and whatnot. But we actually put bombs up underneath.
Like, I don't give a fuck.
In the soil underneath their bases of their sand that they built up. And when we let it off, all those bases are going to be gone.
You have no effect.
The Chinks have no power. The white man knows this. We know you have no power. You guys think that you have a secret plan where you're going to come in decades, in 100 years. Oh, the Chinese take over. It's never going to happen. The Chinese will never take over. We understand you and we planned for you.
The thing you guys are Navy, and you can't get your army to ever take over Japan. How the fuck are you going to do it when America's in the middle of it?
Animals think.
It's true.
So,
They couldn't even beat Japan. That's so true.
King, you know what is interesting? They were talking about there's this war newspaper that my late husband like subscribed to, and they won't take me off their list and everything. And they were talking about future strategy, military dominance, all that war shit, right? And they were saying that China has more of a long game playing than a short game, right? And that unfortunately Americans were always used to being short game thinkers and not long-term strategy. So when you're talking
Yo.
Yeah.
I filed my standing objections. So I accidentally filed a standing objection as a candidate, and I like reversed the signatures or the names at the top. And, They're gonna be like, "What the f is this? Why did you know?" I'm like, I've never filled one of these out, so you know.
I won one.
You won one?
Max Solomon has less than 400. He's like 4,900 signatures.
Oh my gosh!
He was next to me with a straight face.
I have more than enough. What are you talking about? He literally didn't submit enough.
Oh my
And
gosh!
it wasn't. There's no. We didn't contest a single signature.
Holy shit! So
were you there? Were you right next to him when he's like, I'm gonna subpoena you?
yeah, I walked away. I was like, man, I do not want to be in the middle of a fight. I got the fuck away. I was like, fuck that.
It wasn't a fight, and I'm like, dude, and I'm like, I feel no shame. Like, how can you be governor if you can't even get the minimum? That's some scammy nonsense.
Well,
disrespectful.
Anybody who says it's not gentlemanly to file an ejection, I mean, give me a break.
I'm tired of that. Everyone makes that stupid excuse. Like,
they said there's more objections than ever before. They have more objections than they've ever had before. They can't believe how many they have to deal with.
Great. That's the only way the system will change until it keeps, happening. Objections are great. And like a lot of these candidates don't have social skills. And like, oh, this guy in Aurora, first of all, Morrison kicked off the ballot. He didn't submit enough. Sean Morrison for GOP chair. And this guy in Aurora who was trashing me. Did you see him? He made like the threatening video on me with his like pinky ring.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, Max, I know you're talking shit. What? Well, anyways, he only turned in 8 signatures. He needed 10. They kicked him off. Isn't that wild? Aurora, I think Aurora the second biggest city in Illinois? He's the GOP chair. He needed 10 signatures. He got 8.
Wow.
I think part of it is these people are like that lazy and like lack that social skills. Or lack of door knocking. And drive. Like you sacrificed a lot, John. You're the real MVP. I don't care what John Cabela's got to say.
Oh, listen, dude. I mean, this whole thing, it's like I put so much into it. It's like going to an undergrad degree at your freshman year. It's like you don't stop. You got to get to the very end.
Agree. Your master's. And you can either start a PAC or you can start running for something in 2027 now, or write-in.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Is if they kick me off, I'm going to do the write-in vote. There's no reason. There'll be so much. In 16, I'll do the write-in vote for 16. I'll go all the way to the end against LaHood as a write-in candidate.
I support that drive.
It will be
you're Ricky Bobby.
It'll be a never-ending, spam fest of anti-Darren LaHood content. Vote for John, the only write-in candidate in Illinois.
Your days are still numbered.
I can't lose. I can write-in candidate. It's going to be amazing. We're going to come up. We're going to have the funniest slogans ever.
Yeah, no, go for it. Flying yards. That's awesome. You're going against the Democrat too, then?
Well, I'm trying to kick him off the ballot, and it's possible when it goes to the count, he doesn't have enough signatures.
But they'll slate someone else then.
No, but how? What do you mean slate somebody else? LaHood ran unopposed.
The committeemen basically have to pick. Oh, that was a great debate.
Well, then why did LaHood run unopposed?
Because in years past they've made deals with the Democrats saying like, hey, we won't run people in Cook County, but we'll leave you up at LaHood. And so we won't do Christian Maxwell.
Oh, because they can slate every single ballot option if they want, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I see.
Like Seth Cohen, the guy in 9, he was like, a lot of Republicans love slating because it's like they're so lazy.
So why don't Republicans slate? I mean, they let there's positions on the ballot that have no Republican candidates, like the treasurer.
How about this? How about 30 out of 30 judges? At least my level.
Yeah, what the fuck's up with the judges?
What?
Dude, everything is like there's just like not enough people even involved.
No, it's foolish. There's, as I said, too many politicians, and it's too hard to run for office. So it's a dictatorship.
It's true. It's just like controlled by all the lawyers, like the bad lawyers.
Yeah.
The shitty
I'm
lawyers.
so mad. They made so much money this week.
Dude, I heard Bolton saying he's like, this fucking bank spent $600,000 and took them 3 years. They got $600 at the end. That's all they fucking got. And this other lawyer's like, I think that doctor lawyer guy, the guy with the tan, he's like, why did they do that to him? He's like, they fucking hated him. Bolton is.
That's funny.
Bolton.
Yeah, and that doctor is like, dude. He was so funny, and like he was getting yelled at by Medrick's wife.
Bro, they were laughing.
He's like, can I just give you like a piece of paper like right now? Would that be cool? Can I just like give you some? Like I print out these emails. They're like, no, we got a portal. Here's the process. He's like, are you sure? Like I got these emails. I highlighted.
That was a great debate, though.
What?
I keep watching.
I have a clubhouse room open. My friend Southern is in, but he doesn't realize he's in a. So Max, I wanted you to go to this room. It's called Trump Signed the Bill to Release the Epstein Files, and King, aka Andrew Meyer, is in there taking on China.
Oh, I know Andrew Meyer.
Yeah, he's in there as King. But anyways, I'm like recording him because he's fucking pretty funny.
Have fun. Yeah, I'm not with that. But have fun and like I'm proud of you. Finish line.
Yeah, I mean December 2nd, December 3rd. I mean, but there's so much in this procedural in the procedure. It's like, oh my god.
It's up to the board. It's up to the board. So in theory, the board can just decide it's in the best interest for you to stay on.
I know, and like I have to make my case to the board.
Yeah, I gotta go though. Enjoy the room.
Okay, peace.
Are paying attention or not? It doesn't matter.
You're a bug man.
It doesn't change
Go
the
suck a
result.
dick. Your penis is only 2 inches. Your women are unsatisfied. Your women want American men. Your women want white men. Your women don't want you.
Because you're
a pathetic little bitch. You're a pathetic retard. I'm smarter than you too. I'm smarter than you too. No, I'm smarter than you. I'm smarter than you. You understand?
I just think this is funny, dude.
You think that you're a gamma man.
You're fucking idiots.
You're a gamma male. You want to believe that you're the smartest, that you're the secret king. But guess what, gamma male? Guess what, gamma male? There are actual alphas that are smarter than you, including me. We're smarter than you. We're smarter than you bugman faggot.
I'm so worried.
You'll never win. You'll never win. You're always, yes, thank you for saying the truth. You'll always be a loser. You'll always be a bugman loser. China is always going to lose because you're fucking atheist losers with 2-inch dicks. Now go make me some fucking t-shirts, all right? Go make me some sneakers, you faggot.
Thing is, you can't even make t-shirts.
Go make me
anymore.
t-shirts right now.
It cracks me up.
Go make me sneakers.
The Chinese are rich because you're wearing them.
Oh shit!
Like
Go make me more t-shirts. Let them build as many faggy, alien-looking trains as they want. Their country is ugly.
I don't know, KK. I'm living nice because they're spending all their money in Macau and dropping it in American-owned casinos. So it's like I've no problem with it. Let them just keep dropping their money there. It's working for me.
They're building slave factories and then giving their money to the Jews.
Just keep doing it. Keep doing it. Yeah, it's actually Jewish-owned companies. This as well. They're public companies, but for sure.
These degenerate Chinese, they just
keep dropping it in Macau. It's good. And then if you don't go to Macau, go to Singapore and drop it there. It works for us.
Right.
Not a problem for us.
Give us your money right back, you degenerate bugman.
I love recording Andrew Meyer projecting.
It's a lot of money.
Listen, go make me some sneakers, okay? Go make me some sneakers, boy.
Okay. I don't mind. I know you don't. I know. Go make me some t-shirts. That's what I'm telling you. Go make me a t-shirt. Stop asking, you stupid cunts.
No, I'm not asking. I'm telling you. Go make me a t-shirt, boy.
One voice.
You
choose. You
the
decide.
sourcing manufacturing plant of those shoes and t-shirts are owned by
to choose
Chinese.
who'll speak for you. Name on the list, then you're in the game. Mark that
That's
ballot,
what
make
they
your
like.
claim.
Go make
Just the money, don't pay for the line.
You'll be spending and sending your money basically back to the Chinese.
Well, listen,
One
we're onshoring, and we're going to be making all that stuff in America.
You decide.
This boy wants to brag that his country has a couple of dollars.
Oh, yes.
Just go make me a T-shirt. You know, that's all he can do. They can't touch us militarily. They have no future in the West. So I told him to go make a T-shirt.
You'd all be great.
I'm sorry.
Stupid are you, you fucking uncivilized barbarian?
Listen to this.
Why
Listen
would
to
we be
this.
dead? Why would we be dead? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Why would we be dead?
He realized that he was seen, so he got quiet. He doesn't want to know his secret bugman plan.
We would actually be better because we wouldn't be so.
I don't care. I honestly do not care. If you can make your lives better,
Because we wouldn't be so addicted to consumerism. The second that America has to actually build its own shit, which by the way is going to take generations, we have Americans who will do anything, and they drop jobs like they drop and change their panties, okay? Hey, but the second that we can get our heads out of our ass and we build things in the United States, we'll be putting money back into our economy, and we're not going to be consuming so much crap. I mean, if you're not going to get 100%, you're not going to have 100 different bottles of shampoo, conditioner, and face shit in your closet. You're going to have one of what you need, and it's going to be high quality. I think they should. To be fair, on like that, yeah, me too. But again, we're gonna have to change our culture. Because the fast fashion, the overabundant spending, we have no management. It's gonna stop.
Where did the $20 NFL jerseys come from? When I order them online from those like cheap websites, is that where it comes from?
the blessing of Almighty God.
By the way, just to answer KK,
They look like $20 jerseys, Beaver. Truthfully,
KK was concerned about the rate at which China is building ships. Their ships would get destroyed before they get anywhere close to us. We have weapons for space that would blow their asses out of the water. That's why I said they were building for the last war. They're not ready for the next war. If there ever was one, we would annihilate them in about 10 hours. They're fucked. They have no power. And this Chinese bugman knows it. That's why he's raging. Because he's impotent and he knows it.
I'm not raging.
2-inch
I'm not
penis.
worried at all. I'm not worried.
Oh, you're not raging when you said, we would kill you all. Your life has no value. We would kill you. Oh, poor Bugman.
That's the whole
Poor
point.
Bugman.
We can kill you if we want to. Just
No, you can't. You can't, Bugman. You have no power. You already tried.
You won't catch fevers in the next, I don't know,
Well,
flu season.
Economically,
Did you hear that?
economically,
Did you hear that?
China's money would be destroyed due to U.S. consumerism. Like,
But by the way,
there so many companies would go bankrupt just because of that. It's crazy.
did you hear him say that we could kill
That
you
was
if
the
we wanted
leverage
to?
with tariffs.
I
I'm
did.
sorry. What did he
Okay,
say?
so the Chinese were caught. The Chinese were caught at the border.
COVID-19,
Yeah.
pandemic.
They were caught at the border, some Chinese nationals, with a fungus intended to destroy America's food supply. We caught them.
Oh yeah, I heard
Like,
about
they're
that.
trying-
That's crazy.
They're trying to destroy our food supply. They're
Michigan.
trying to poison us. This bugman faggot is pretending that he could kill us all if they wanted. No, they can't.
thought
That's why they're trying to
faggots-
poison us, destroy our food.
Are there
You
lesbian?
can't win, bugman. Huh?
Are there lesbian gay bugs?
We have
Leslie,
no
what are you talking about?
aspirations to win over a bunch of animals. It's not required.
You bugmen can't beat us ever. You're so low. You have a 2-inch dick, and we're smarter than you. You're short. You're short little losers.
Variation of comparing ourselves to barbarians and chimpanzees.
The reason you say barbarian is because you fear us. You know that in a war we will slaughter you. You have no chance.
not worried.
You're a
I'm not worried.
You're a
at all.
loser and a
I'm not
bug
worried
man.
at all.
You have no chance. You're not worried because we're not concerned. We don't even care about destroying you. We let you make our t-shirts and shoes. Go make me a t-shirt and a pair of sneakers, boy.
You're just
uncivilized. You people eat live animals and you're atheists. You're an atheist.
That's on you whenever we want.
You can't do a single thing. You can't even take Taiwan.
Atheists.
The reality is you can't even take Taiwan. Do you understand that? We got real quiet.
We don't care what you think.
Take Taiwan.
Yeah.
There would be a global impact.
He doesn't care what we think. I got him to come off mic whenever I wanted to. I've got you like a little fucking toy on a string, like a yo-yo. I own you, boy. We own you. Make us some fucking t-shirts, faggot. Make us some fucking sneakers, faggot. Go make us some sneakers right now.
Yeah, I don't care what you want.
Make us some shoes. Make us some t-shirts. Go make us some shoes, boy.
No, I'm here
we own you.
To make you understand.
We own you.
World, okay?
We own you. You're our slaves. You have slave factories. We own you. You're our slaves. Send us your shoes. Give me your shoes right now. Give me your shoes right now. Give me your t-shirts. Give me your t-shirts, boy.
Well, you already own them probably. Just look in your closet.
No, I buy Japanese sneakers. I don't buy disgusting Chinese shit.
Oh, do you really think there's that much of a difference when you're talking about sourcing of the actual product?
They're sourced.
No.
Oh, yes. Japanese factories.
Have you sourced things for soft good retail companies?
Oh, believe me,
build out.
I have from Japan. I don't buy Chinese.
Go ahead. I'll let you think.
But I will let the Walmart shoppers buy from China. Oh, he left. Oh, he got upset. He left.
He's right here.
Wait, it says he's gone on mine.
Well.
Oh, there he is.
Hello. Buy you some glasses from Vietnam. Buy you some glasses.
I know you're a little bit triggered, KK, because I'm talking about the
not
Asians,
at all.
and you're Asian yourself.
Perspective.
I know you're a little triggered. It's okay.
I'm triggered. I'm not Chinese.
Well, you're
My
Asian.
mom can.
I'm American. Hello. I'm
you're
American.
Asian.
KK, so my favorite mom shoes are called Keds, right? They're like the 60s little white shoes, right? They're American made. I didn't actually know that.
That's
oh my
good.
goodness. Yeah. But anyways, to people in the chat that were saying it's not going to stop consumerism, it will, because things will just cost a bit more, right? So the reason why we use things from China is because they use slave labor, and it's pennies on the dollar.
Correct.
Right? So
we used to make a lot of shoes like in the northeastern part of the country, Massachusetts and Maine. We had like a lot of, Bath shoes and a lot of these big shoe factories. And we will again. We will again. I really hope so.
We're going to fix it for your sake.
I hope so.
Oh, please, Bugman. Your secret plans mean nothing. Your secret plan, the Chinese Bugman is going to come. You guys can't do anything. You can't even take Taiwan. You're impotent. Do you understand this world? Go take some rhino horn or whatever it is you retarded Chinese thing gives you a heart on. Go take some ground up rhino horn for your tiny little penis, okay? You guys have no power. You're impotent. Impotent Chinese.
Why are you so obsessed, you barbarians? I'm not even thinking about this. This is not something that...
No. Listen, I saw you in the room. I saw you in the room. I understand that you fucking faggot communist Chinese. You think that you have a secret plan to destroy us. And I know what your faggot plan is. President Trump knows. And I wanted to demonstrate to the other Americans what a fucking loser you are and what you guys really think. Thank you for revealing yourself to the other Americans in the room.
I don't
and
care.
Now they see what you are. They see what you are now.
You can see whatever you want to see, and it still poses no difference.
Believe me. When every American sees what the truth about you guys, you're over forever. You're over forever.
That's why.
Oh, you call Americans stupid? Well, guess what? I'm a smart American. I'm a very smart American. I see you. I'm going to make sure that all America sees you. And you guys are fucking done. You bugmen are done. Yes, that's why you don't like me. That's why you don't like my people. We're smarter than you. Yes, we're smarter than you, little bugman.
Trying to prove, you animal. What are you trying to prove?
I don't need to prove anything. I'm enjoying stomping on you. You're an atheist bugman. You're evil. Your people are evil, and I want to stomp on you. It's entertaining for me and educational for the people watching. You faggot. You 2-inch dick faggot.
Let me just tell you that I'm enjoying myself.
No, you are sad. And you sound sad.
Seal of approval.
Nah. Just knowing who you are. Not who you are, but what you are.
You're trying. I'll give you credit for trying, but you lose. You lose.
We're not worried at all. Really, we're not worried at all.
Oh, listen. You lose. You're done forever. You're zero. You're a retarded bugman. And I'm glad that people got to see what you're really like. Just for a recap for anybody that didn't hear it, he said, your lives are worthless. He's talking about Americans. He said, we can kill you anytime we want. Like, this is what the Chinese really think of America. They said, your lives are worthless. So, when people like me tell you there's a Cold War, the Chinese want to kill us, they're poisoning us, they send us things that are poisoned, they try to destroy our food supply. Like, listen to the commie Chinese tell you exactly how he feels. Like, your lives have no value. We can kill you all. This is what they think. This is what the commie Chinese think. Very evil people. They're evil. The fact that you look at them as they're short little fucking losers with 2-inch dicks. It's true, but they do want to poison you. So don't take the poison. And just remember, all Chinese, if they're a Chinese national, they're communist. They're evil. They hate God and they hate you. They want to kill you. Just remember that, and also remember, they have a 2-inch penis. The Chinese have a 2-inch penis. They're very impotent, so they are very angry and small. Oh, you cannot do it, Tiger. You cannot do it, Chinaman. You cannot fuck America because you only have a 2-inch dick. Oh no, a poor Tiger, you loser. You fucking loser.
Tiger, do you admit that USA has advanced civilization more than China with inventions and technology? You would concede that point, right?
Years ago, you've been left behind now. So
you have not invented anything of importance. You have invented a little bugman machine. Your bugman machine doesn't do anything.
Shut the fuck up, animal.
You're a bugman.
Disturbing me.
You're a bugman. You're a 2-inch penis, a bugman. By the way, your women love white guys. Your women love white guys. You know why your women love white guys? You know why your women love white guys?
You're a Jew or something? Are you a Jew?
Because we have a bigger penis than you.
That's your level. That's your level. That's why I don't mind you. That's why I'm not worried.
I'm not worried. I am just a sad bug man. Yeah, go make me some shoes, boy. Make me some sneakers. And with that, I bid you good night. I'm glad you get to see the Bugman in his true form. Enjoy this one. This one was great.
Wait, is Andrew talking himself again? Yeah, he is.
I had the perfect way for King to make money.
People like that gets the vote. That's why this country is falling apart.
Breast reduction surgery.
No, I had the perfect way for King to make money. He needs to start a stun gun company and be its spokesperson. Seriously. And then at the end of the commercial, he can say, and I test every product myself, and film himself zapping himself and passing out.
Tiger, what kind of stupid shit were you saying?
I forgot.
Something about this country.
Oh, I said this country has too many stupid people that gets to vote. That's why it's falling apart.
What, China?
China, we don't vote. As citizens, we don't really vote.
Oh yeah.
So you're over here? You're in America?
Man, America, yeah. Watching you guys.
Rich, I've been looking for you.
What up, Abby?
I'm going to send you a message.
Oh, okay.
You guys had gunpowder and paper and the compass, but other than that, I think USA beat you with electricity and transistors and all the plane. So yeah, we're superior.
You know how much electricity you guys make annually compared to us?
What does that matter? We harnessed it. We learned how to harness it.
For now.
The internet, global positioning, light bulb, telephone. Yeah, we got you guys beat. It's not even close.
I think a lot of the iPhones are now being made in India. Also, I think.
I don't, Abby.
Okay, thanks. Did you hear that? The iPhone, a lot of the assemblage now, it's been farmed out to India, not China.
Yeah, because China's a bunch of piece of shits. It's all right. They're about to have population collapse in the next 20 years, and their country's going to fall to shit.
Too much Peter Zion, huh?
Too much what? Like all the fake fucking reports that you guys put out because you had to murder all your.
I'm gonna keep watching you guys.
It's crazy about how accurate Peter's always been, though.
I'm back, man. I'm back. Hi, how we doing? So listen, I have a question. Why you guys keep telling Chinese people? What's going on? Why you guys are so racist like that? Why?
Wait, China is a race?
Why you guys keep talking shit about China?
When did China become a race?
China is a successful country. China have money. So your phone probably from China.
They're just insecure. They're being little.
So you guys are jealous. Why you guys jealous from Chinese people?
Oh yeah,
they have money.
Really insecure that your country's fucking perfect.
You guys more. You guys take support from Saudi Arabia, American.
Oh yeah,
that's true, right?
We should go to like embassies in Turkey, and we should like slaughter fucking journalists.
Listen, you guys, lazy ass. Listen, I'll tell you something. Hello, people like you back home, they clean bathroom.
Yeah, exactly.
So stop talking.
You guys all come over here and go to nightclubs and make out with each other. You bunch of faggots.
Stop talking shit. Well, fucking.
It's amazing when I was in Daytona Beach, Florida, and I would know all the Aeronautical University kids from the Emirates and Saudi Arabia. They'd be always be on the dance floor grinding on each other and kissing each other on the mouth on a Saturday.
Gay?
Oh yeah, they would sit there. It was funny as shit. On Thursday night, shut the fuck up, you kelp. You shut him up. Shut the fuck up. Shut him up. So no, KK. On Thursday night at the car meet, they'd be like, "Oh brother, you need to join Islam. It's a religion of peace, and it's the best. And Christianity is fake." And then on Saturday, you would walk into the club, and these guys would be grinding on each other and like fucking rubbing on each other's ass cheeks. And then they would turn around and they'd be like, "Oh, hey, Rich, hey, oh, sorry, we're just dancing." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's not dancing, bro."
I don't think they're allowed
This is not gay, motherfucker.
No, they're all super gay.
But I don't think they're allowed to be gay, though.
Because
they're not. That's why they go to the Western countries so they can suck each other's dicks. Pakistan actually.
Why are you lying?
Pakistan actually has the highest viewership.
You have proof.
Pakistan has the highest viewership of gay porn of any country in the world.
Does it really?
Yep.
Pakistan's not far
They're
off.
number one. Pornhub put it out. It's Pakistan.
Are you fucking hot?
Do you think this guy's Somali? Where we?
Oh, Somalis
Where
are
we
out there.
locating him?
Retarded, man. Oh my god.
In human history, when war is
All
on the way.
Muslims have
Wow,
secret
man.
accounts.
Fucking American people fucking retarded, man.
Between 1836 and 1913,
That's why Israelis.
It's crazy. It's crazy that you live in the Western.
That's why fucking Israeli.
It's amazing that you live in the United States.
Launch
Arabi,
Operation
you live in the United States. Shut up.
System number 3.
Because
He lives in the United States.
Wait, did you
Is this guy on U.S. soil? Seriously?
Yeah, he's on U.S. soil. You can hear when he's from Saudi Arabia, but he lives
No way he's from Saudi and he's talking about his crown prince. Like I guarantee you, he's not from Saudi. I would put money on it. He's not.
You can hear when he was talking, a little bit of his New York accent came out.
He's in the United States. If you don't like it, then why are you fucking
Yeah,
here?
he's in New York.
That's so
That's it. I'm not New York, Dubai.
Go back to the
Habibi, why are you in New York City?
I live in Dubai right now.
Sharmuta, you lying sack of shit.
He's not in either, guys. Guys, he's not in either. Listen to his accent. It's neither, and it's not how people sound from there at all.
Dubai, I go vacation. I have money. But,
I know
You don't have
he has like a
yeah.
New York accent. Listen to it really carefully.
I'm super rich. I'm not bitch like you, broke. I don't have no shit. So what do you do for
He
me?
has like a
Shut the fuck up. Let me talk.
Abby. It's like he's been surrounded with
Shut
Dominicans
He
in New
sounds
York.
East African.
Yeah, it sounds African to me
Sorry.
too. I'm
I'm
putting money in
Palestinian.
Africa. What do you think?
African.
KK, Africa?
So that was me saying it. It like Ethiopia, Somalia,
Somewhere, yeah.
Sudan, like here.
Yeah, but he has that New York fucking like he's
No,
from
rich,
Dominican accent.
I'm putting
Just
up.
listen to it.
American people fucking
Well,
sick fuck.
if he's actually East African,
Wow.
he's probably
Wow.
in like Minnesota
Wow,
or Michigan,
wow.
right? That's where they predominantly gravitate
Wow,
towards.
American people so fucking retarded, man. Damn.
Or Dallas, where
Are
they
you
try
guys
to
not hearing
get
just there?
law.
It's like that New York Dominican accent that he's
I'm
like.
not familiar
absorbed.
with
Like I'm wondering
I'm
how
not
these people
getting
have power.
Dominican.
I'm not getting Dominican
like
at
he's-
all. I'm
he's
getting.
raised around.
I'm getting African.
I'm not getting any Latin American.
I'm getting
I'm
African.
getting
So
pure
whatever,
East African.
I know what.
I'm
And I'm telling you, definitely not Saudi or
Wherever I
Emirati.
came from.
Not even
Listen,
close.
whatever
Not
fuck
the
I
Gulf.
give a fuck.
No.
Why you fucking niggas
Not
music?
Jordanian.
No.
Yeah, and you can actually tell by
Yeah,
the
he
language
feels way too
pattern.
comfortable saying niggers.
Yeah, I was
And
just
also,
gonna say.
and he's also disparaging his
Definitely
crown
black.
prince. Like, would not
Fucking
be.
What's a nigger?
Nosy
What-
trash.
what?
Nosy and trashy. You guys fucking nosy.
You think maybe Algerian, like around there?
I'm Palestinian.
So he's definitely black African. You guys are right. He's way too comfortable saying the N-word. But he doesn't understand like the context. He's just saying nigga and not nigger.
See, American people have this
That's
sector
okay.
now. Wow.
He does like using
American
that
people,
word.
so
He really does.
It's because he's black.
I think
You
we're
get away with it.
Well,
sufficiently.
it's 'cause there's just so
Okay.
much.
He takes a picture
So much cussing and vulgarity. So
I say Ethiopia.
It is a little concerning if he's on U.S. soil. I do have to say that.
بحكي عربي يا شرموطة. You understand now? بحكي عربي يا شرموطة.
Oh, I understand it, sweetheart.
You see?
I know exactly what you're saying, but I'm also. Also, where are you in the U.S.?
I'm in Dubai right now. We'll go.
You're not in Dubai.
I swear.
I know you're not.
I go to
Big tapia.
honey. So anyway, why you
yeah.
guys keep talking
Hey,
shit?
did you hear that, honey? That was flamboyant, sir.
Why you guys fucking
Wow. That was a lot there.
But you're in Dubai. What's the name of the main restaurant at the Burj?
I don't give a fuck about restaurant.
What
You know what I
time
mean?
is it? What time is it right now in Dubai? What time is it right now in
Yeah,
Dubai?
it's not in Dubai.
7 o'clock in the morning, you
No,
bitch.
it's not, you asshole. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. Good
Go
try.
suck some dick, you
Oh my
cunt.
god, exposed. Exposed.
Okay, anyway.
Wow. Holy shit, I have to give you guys props.
Don't
Rich,
talk shit about
Richie
China.
fucking roasted this loser. And Abby
Don't talk
and
shit about China.
Right
Mrs.
down.
DeGroot and KK, well done. That was fucking incredible. That was so funny. Well done.
That sounded gay, by the way. You sound gay.
No, you're gay. That's what
Go on
Rich
the
just
fucking game.
exposed.
Go on the
Rich
fucking
just
game.
pointed out that
If
you're
he
gay.
said
Yeah,
seven
yeah.
Relax like a bitch
a.m.
and find some date.
We're right. He's probably in. He's
I'm telling you, he's Africa.
Yep.
7
He
a.m.
said 7 a.m.
Right.
10 a.m. in Dubai right now.
Right, he's
So
in
what
Africa.
time is it in
He's
Somali?
in Africa.
He's
No,
Somali.
he's from Africa.
Yeah.
He's from Africa. He's probably in New York City.
He's probably Elon Omar's cousin. Or
brother, husband.
That's why
right?
he's so stupid. Yeah, he's Somali, and they're like the dumbest people on earth.
Somali, you dumb bitch. I'm fucking Palestinian.
Actually,
Let's have some fun with this. You're Palestinian. Where are you from?
I'm from Ramallah, you dumb
Yeah,
bitch.
Ramallah. Tell me, you're from Ramallah. Tell me about tell me about the main square in Ramallah. What's in the main square?
Ramallah village, you dumb hoe.
Yeah, what and tell me. Whoa, no, everyone quiet for a second.
Shut the fuck up.
Whose grave is? Where's the monument? Where's the monument? And who's the monument for in the middle of Ramallah? Yeah, come on. What's the monument in the middle of Ramallah?
Do what you do, pussy.
You see what I mean, guys?
Yeah, she doesn't sound too stupid.
Yeah,
to me.
I'm not too stupid. I was in Ramallah 2 years ago, so let's talk about it. Let's talk about what's in the middle of Ramallah.
Free Palestine.
Yeah.
Anyway,
It's not there, sweetie.
But he can't say anything about it. All right, dumbass.
Chinese bubble on fuck the way.
Oh, Beaver,
You're
bring
not
up my check.
an African.
Is that your
Yes, I checked here. I checked. Come talk to this dingbat Arabi and tell us what African country.
Come talk to the Kasumkum.
Come tell us which country he's from. Where's the
Acha can figure it out right away.
Are you Spanish, mommy? She ain't got the burger.
By the way, Rich, you spotting that this guy is a homosexual, I wouldn't have caught that. Well done.
Yeah, he's definitely homosexual. Definitely racist. Definitely grew up around fucking Latinas in fucking New York. You can hear it come out.
Anyway, fuck his oil.
That's why he said something like against Abby. He's like,
He
oh,
called her
dirty pussy.
honey. Yeah, he's like,
Fuck
honey.
that, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gay. Everything he does is the affectation of a gay guy.
American.
He doesn't like pussy. He said honey like a gay guy.
seeking gay asylum
He's stupid. This is
as
a
a
Muslim, you
Muslim?
dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, he wants to suck dick in all the New York gay clubs.
I'm not getting the New York accent
I'm not
though.
either.
Like
He
that
wants to
one.
be
New York
York
from
in New
New
York.
Jersey,
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
But his sentence
Yeah.
structure is
I'm
very
not
New
fucking
York
like
ghetto
that.
style.
He's a
He
homosexual.
was raised around Puerto
Well,
Ricans
hey,
and Dominicans.
Anybody on this app can like hang out in certain rooms and pick up on the lingo, right? I'm not getting New York. I'm getting Minnesota. Like you're very much
Just
African.
go save the corner, suck dick for $5. My
Yeah,
Hey, Rich, what else did I miss about you roasting this guy?
Because I know you're bored.
I missed the beginning of your roast.
I know you're bored.
I was talking about how all the
Just
immoralities go to Daytona Beach, Florida, Aeronautiversity, and then they all go to Razzle's nightclub and they all grind on each other.
right there is a bitch.
Oh my God, he doesn't want you to talk about this.
You
see how he got loud?
Yeah, but Andrew, on Thursday night at the car meet, they're like, oh, you should come to Islam. It's the real religion, blah, blah, blah. But then on Saturday, you see them in there just like almost like fucking grinding on each other like they're grinding on a chick.
What's it called, Razzie?
Faggot.
Razzle's nightclub.
I smack you, faggot.
Razzle's club in Daytona Beach.
I'm gonna knock your teeth down if I see you.
You're gonna
so gay, man.
somebody's teeth down.
Wait, what did he just say?
Man.
What did he just say? Did he just threaten something here?
Yeah, he said he's gonna punch us in the face. He's gonna knock our teeth out.
Knock our teeth. Okay, it's pronunciated knock.
I don't give a fuck.
Knock. Like you sound like you've got marbles in your mouth. Okay, pronunciation.
No, that's his dick. He's got dick in his mouth.
Make sure I know. That's a point.
Not the dick.
Did you say dildo?
Yeah.
Are you enjoying a dildo? It's a bit much. You like your dildo?
Nobody can miss with
Is it
your
long?
dildo.
Is it
He hates pussy.
No, he's black. It's definitely
it
good.
white?
He hates pussy.
White
Gay.
as an African, like, does it make you feel superior? Like walk me
My
through
dick
that.
over there. Just mute
He's
yourself.
gay and he hates pussy.
Mute yourself, miss.
I don't know. Not at all. No, thank
Okay,
you.
anyway. China #1 and fuck America. How about that?
You don't know how to speak properly. Learn how to pronunciate your words. We don't know what
Rich,
you're saying.
Rich nailed this gay Muslim the same way I destroyed the commie Chinese. Good job, Rich.
But your phone, how much you?
They're all gay. That's what you have to understand.
Your phone.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
It's just in the well, it's because their religion and their culture is hypersexualized. So everything's about their dick. Everything's about getting sex.
I'm not fucking white like you.
They don't give a shit. They don't.
Hey, Jack, come up, my brother.
Or they don't give a shit. Rich.
Yeah, Islam's hypersexualized.
They don't give a shit about stuff.
Even in heaven, they're fucking. And they're fucking little boys. The 100 pearly boys in Jannah who don't bleed.
You see how listen, you over the phone and cry your mouth.
Pearly boys in Jannah?
It's easy for you to cry your mouth over
Yeah,
the
100 pearly boys in heaven who do not bleed.
In the real life, you got spanked in the
What?
They said it's because the little boys don't die. I'm like, but nobody dies in heaven, you idiots. Why would you point out that they don't bleed? Hey, check, let's talk to this Kasonkum.
100 pearly boys for these faggots to fucking heaven. That's their idea?
Yeah, they're little beautiful slave boys.
Oh my god.
Fucking that's why Hitler said.
They call them pearly because they're beautiful.
Disgusting Muslims.
I can have, and I left the other half to let the whole world why I killed them.
The Muslims are gay. That's why they're so angry. It makes
Well,
sense.
it says that they plowed their women at night and then their hymens grow back in the morning. So they become virgins all over again.
No, but in the
when is their day and night in heaven? It's wild.
Yeah, just
I can't believe it. I'm just hearing this for the first time. That there's 100 pearly boys in heaven like the Muslims.
You think it's mentally it registers
They're
the bell, and that's why they
That's
tell
why
you
they're so angry.
all your
See, the commie is mad because the Islamists are his
all your
weapons.
TikTok
The commie is mad
videos.
because he used the Islamists.
Hey, Chuck, your mic is really low.
Read the down
Andrew and
Hold on a second.
You can have-
Hey, hold on, Rich, please. Hey, Chuck, we can't hear you. Your mic is really low.
Is it better now?
Please
or
let
is it
Rich
still
teach
down?
me. Hold on. Rich was going to teach me something. Let him say
Is
what
it
the hell
better?
Omri's
No, I wanted to ask him a question. Because in the Quran, it doesn't specify if it's 72 virgins that are male or female. You don't know. It doesn't say if it's male or female, so you can end up blowing yourself up and end up with 72 boys. Is that what you're telling me, like a prophet? It doesn't even say the difference. I've read the Quran 2 times. It doesn't say male or female. You just assume it's. But it's
Rich, what were you saying? El Tamri is what?
El Tabari says that you can have sex with a donkey and still be clean to make Hajj, to make pilgrimage.
Oh my
god.
He's laughing because he loves it. He's probably done it before. This guy's
Pakistan is the number one search for phone in the whole entire world.
The 2 hours ago, I spent your face like almost 20 minutes.
Andrew, you know the big Kaaba, the big black stone?
Yeah, the most God
it has a vagina on the corner of it. Look up vagina Kaaba.
So we have.
There are 4 people talking
So we are allowed
at
to.
one time. Excuse me. There are 4
Because I
people. Excuse me. There are 4 people speaking at one time, and so one person can have a dialogue with another, but we cannot have separate conversations.
Yeah, if you look up the big black stone in Mecca, the Kaaba, it has a big silver vagina on the corner of it that they kiss and they like put their hands inside of. And if they kiss the vagina, they're forgiven of their sins. Yeah, it's got a big giant vagina.
And don't forget, Muhammad rode a unicorn to Jerusalem allegedly, where he got on the unicorn and he split the moon in half. You have to be retarded to believe in this religion. Like, how can you split the moon in half? Retarded. What is this? The fucking retarded. It's fucking retarded. Like, how can you believe some guy split the moon and he was illiterate? It says in the Quran, Muhammad couldn't even read. He had to tell people to write the Quran for him. He didn't even write the Quran. I'm convinced these people are inbred. That's why they believe in this religion. I'm convinced. And the data backs me up on this. Because 50% of Palestinians are married to their own cousins. 40% of all disabled children in the United Kingdom are from Pakistan. It's costing the United Kingdom British fare like $3 billion a year because they can't stop fucking their cousins.
Oh my God.
In Iran, it's legal to marry a woman as young as 9.
Which you have created
Well,
for
that's-
yourself
how are you putting up with
acceptance
this?
without investigation. Suffering
That's
is a
disgusting.
call for inquiry.
They're still better than the Chinese, though. They are still better than the Chinese, though. The Chinese are a lower form of
Hell
life.
no.
No, hell no.
I'm talking
China
about
have declared
the Chinese
Islam a
nationals,
mental
KK.
illness. No. China have declared Islam a mental illness. They're good in my books, just for that alone.
Yeah, but they're commies and they eat bugs. They're very nasty,
Honestly,
nasty.
Islam is mental illness too.
KK, I'm trying to talk about the Chinese commies. Don't get offended. It's not about you.
I never.
You're an American, KK.
I'm not Chinese.
Did you blow up that mosque? Paycheck, the second one? Paycheck?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Did you blow up the second one? Or it's still too much red tape?
They won't let us. We have the courts. They said they have to commit a crime first. Blah, 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 blah.
Well, can't you frame them? Why don't you just frame them? Like, just say this guy did this.
You can't frame them like that. It's not so easy, you know. Then they're Muslims. They're going to commit a crime eventually anyway. You know, give it time. They'll do it anyway. Like, you don't have to incentivize them. It's what they do in our countries. So honestly, I don't want to live in a country that is a majority Muslim country. I don't think anybody wants to live in these countries. When you go to these countries, they all suck. Have you been to Egypt? It absolutely fucking sucks. The only one I kind of liked was UAE. I'll never go to Pakistan. Fuck that. I'd rather like slit my wrists. I would never go to Syria. I would never go to Iran. None of these countries are desirable countries, you know? Nobody wants to go. And instead, look, Pakistan, they claim asylum to the United Kingdom. There's no war going on in Pakistan. Why is it that they never go to Muslim countries as refugees, you know? Why? I don't understand this. Palestinians, they come to America, they go to United Kingdom. Why don't they go to UAE or Saudi Arabia or Syria or Lebanon?
Just into Egypt. Egypt wouldn't even let the Palestinians in.
Egypt has like 3 walls, KK. Have you seen the wall in Egypt? It's
yeah,
like
but they wouldn't let the refugees in from Palestine.
No,
You don't want them there. Also in
that's the
Lebanon, they're in camps. They're in camps in Jordan.
Border.
Yeah, but they've had fights with them in the Sinai. They don't want them. Oh boy.
This madman Muslim night.
Now they're Hitler motivated.
Oh yeah, that's what they like.
You hear this?
What do you think?
What the hell's going on?
I don't even. What the hell?
He was German. You're talking to Americans, you twat waffle. What was that?
It was Hitler.
I know, but the purpose of it, like, Hitler was German. We fucking slayed him too.
Wow.
Oh my God, to think a Muslim person loves Hitler. Do you really think Hitler would tolerate people from Islam?
Well, actually, that's actually false. The first Palestinian leader actually met with Hitler, and he visited concentration camp. Al-Husseini actually went to Germany and met with Hitler. And Hitler actually liked Islam because he said it was a masculine religion. And there were SS brigades in Bosnia. There were actually Muslim brigades and everything else like that. The Muslim world actually sided with the Third Reich in the Second World War. So it didn't start now. Al-Husseini actually visited concentration camps with Hitler, and I can prove this. So they've always liked Muslims have always liked the Third Reich. And even Sadat, that signed the peace treaty with Israel, I think in 1979, he wrote to my dear Hitler, if only I had won the war. It was a big love of Hitler. It goes on a long, long time.
Did y'all see that thing that came out about Hitler?
Wow. Wait a minute. Hold on. A-Check, are you serious about what you just said? Like,
I'm 100% serious. Just Google Al Husseini. There's a photo with him and Hitler.
oh my goodness. I had no idea. Wow.
He was the Grand Mufti of Jerusalem, and he was the Palestinian leader at the time. Yeah, and the current leader of Palestine, quote unquote. He wrote something. His PhD was why the Holocaust didn't happen. This has been going on a long, long time, like over 80 years.
The origination of the Muslim Brotherhood. I'll send you something about it. He's right. It was the Grand Mufti of Jerusalem. It was part of it.
Wow.
She's correct.
Wow.
So, got a question. This might be more directed for Abby. Is there a Muslim on this app that you would you can listen to? I don't even know, every room.
Me?
Yeah.
First of all, I travel to the Gulf often, and I'm totally comfortable in those nations, and no problem whatsoever. But they're moderate and completely different. And I used to go in a lot of the rooms with, there were groups of Saudis and the Emiratis that would go in the rooms in the earlier days of Clubhouse, and it was great. And what I was saying earlier, there was an imam that was on, and we used to have rooms where we would talk about different practices in our religions and things that were similar and things that were different, and everything from how we approached marriage or issues, just traditional issues and the differences. And we used to have great talks. It's before people seem so radicalized.
So all we're seeing on Clubhouse is just these completely just radicalized posts, because honestly, that discussion would be interesting, what you just mentioned with the guy, that individual that you mentioned.
It was great. It was
so what happened? Go ahead.
Like Matt, who is a rabbi from Texas, he used to be in there and talk about a Jewish tradition, and then there's a guy who was very he wasn't a minister. Well, actually, Scott Jones was in there, who is a minister, ordained. But there was a couple different, very strongly practicing Catholics that would come in and just talk about their traditions. It was great. We used to always have those talks. And even when Zadie would do his rooms, people were not all radicalized. People had different opinions, but now it's different.
Yeah, just being introduced to this side of all the stuff that's going on. I mean, I don't have many Muslim friends, and I'll be honest, I don't have many Jewish friends for that matter too. But it's just fascinating that it seemed like it's all just every group is just really just not willing to hear each other out on anything. It's worse than the left and the right. That's what I was trying to get at a little bit.
October 7th was the
it must have been it. Yeah.
It was the major switch.
It's really crazy because, as I said, it doesn't reflect the entire world of people that practice Islam or again, I'm in Gulf nations and I don't experience it, and we do business and we're comfortable, but it's what comes from the leaders of those nations. And but on this app, it definitely changed. People just got very radicalized.
I haven't heard every freaking Muslim that comes up on the stage, definitely tonight, has just been completely unhinged. I mean, it's just out of control. I mean, and that lately, every room's been like that. screaming, I'm gonna murder you all, just crazy shit. I don't know what's going on, man. But okay.
And it's not just the Muslims, Matt. I've experienced people that I've known on this app for years, and they've gotten so radicalized, I don't even recognize
That's true
them
too.
anymore.
There's something else going on here. I agree with you.
I'm like, wait, what? And I'm like, why haven't I seen this person in a while? It's because this person has been hanging in circles and echo chambers that they're only hearing one side of the story, and then you lose that human aspect of it, right? So you get so vigilant into one side, but you forget the humanity side on the other.
I agree with that. I do agree with that.
Abby's made an interesting point. So the countries in the Gulf aren't having this extremist hate, but mixed cultured nations, particularly in Europe and Western civilization, we have experienced the extreme radicalization on both sides, whether it be pro-Israel, or pro-Islam. So it's quite interesting that it's the mixed culture nations that are having this issue.
It's where they're the minority, very small, and they've come in and they don't want to assimilate.
So also, but like you just saw the Crown Prince of an MBS, like in Saudi, the extremists, the crazy clerics in the caves. I mean, they crack down on them. I mean, they've also, in those countries, they've changed their textbooks not to have hate. They really have tried hard to take their population and to modernize them and not have the extremists. The extremists threaten, their kingdoms and their monarchies, and it's very important to them not to have that. And what Achik was talking about, when you talk about the Grand Mufti and the beginnings of the Muslim Brotherhood, I mean, that's the enemy of these Gulf nations. They don't want anything to do with it. They're threatened by it. So it's interesting what you say, because, we hear it more where it's free to speak in our country, and you hear the radicalization. What I hear more on the app, but prior to the 7th, I used to say to people, you guys, I don't know if you remember hearing me say this. I always used to say, look at U.S. Code 182339. I really think people need to pay attention to the material support, and it's concerning. And then after the 7th, people are overtly talking about their support for these organizations. They don't hide it anymore. They used to kind of talk around it, but now it's it's right out there. So that's the other change that I see.
The problem is I think the migration crisis in 2015 in Europe, when Angela Merkel made that stupid decision to let in 1 million Syrians into Europe, I said you've just invited in 1 million anti-Semites, because Syrian society, the reason why you don't have these Palestinian protesters in the UAE or Saudi Arabia, because they're banned. MBS told the two leaders of the two sheikhs in the two holy sites, Mecca and Medina, if you do anything that says Palestinian and everything else like that, we'll crack down on you. They don't have that. In Jordan, they're not allowed to protest for Palestine. In UAE, they're not allowed to protest for Palestine. What is happening in Europe and what is happening in the United States is because in England, they have a sizable Muslim majority. They're doing it for the vote. Same as in France. They have 10%. And the leftist parties can't win without the Muslim vote. That's why they recognize the Palestinian state. They're scared of the people that they've let into their own countries, because in the West, they have freedom of speech and everything else like that. Do you really think the same hijabi in Dearborn, Michigan is going to talk like that when she goes to Saudi Arabia? Hell no. They don't even speak at all. They can't even be seen in Afghanistan. They use the Constitution of the United States to destroy the Constitution, because they know they have freedom of speech and everything else in America. That's why they're so brazen about it, because they know by law, you guys are not animals, you guys are not barbaric, you're not going to lock them up for just speaking and everything else. So they can say what they want. But in their own Muslim countries, they can't say anything like that. If somebody in the middle of Riyadh said death to Saudi Arabia, do you really think they're going to last 3 minutes on the street who are saying death to Saudi Arabia and burning the Saudi flag? It'll never happen. And that's the privileges and the wrong thing about Western values, because you guys are pretty great with your morals and everything else like that. You don't have a constitutional solution to this. You just don't.
Well, but we do have laws, and like, look at what just is in the chat. So 2 years ago, you would not see someone putting in the chat heart signs and Hamas. Like they wouldn't. People knew better. You wouldn't see it, and it's a felony, to have material support, to lend resources. It's a felony. We have the laws on it, but people were not so brazen. The same person just put all the love of Hitler in the chat. Like we didn't see that before, and now they're wearing their hatred.
White benevolence normalized it.
You did. KK, who were you talking about earlier that you've seen that's been radicalized on this app?
I was just saying people in general that I've experienced, that I've known for years on the app, or they flip directly from one thought, and it's not just on this subject, but they flip from one ideology on a subject to a completely different one. I've seen people flip the flop. I've seen people get radicalized on both sides, and not just on this subject, even when it comes to conservative, or Republican and Democratic.
like who went from being a
Straight.
almost orthodoxy straight Catholic to a full-fledged raging faggot.
I've had friends like that in real life. One of my good friends in real life, her name's Julia, and I've known her for like 8 years. And when October 7 happened, obviously I'm a proud Zionist. Always will be, will die a proud Zionist. She lost the flip. She sent me like a 250-word fucking essay being like, I never want to be your friend ever again. And I'm like, you want to know what? Fuck you. I don't give a shit. 1 year later, she messages me, I'm sorry, and everything else like that. I'm like, I don't want people like that in my life.
I would still say fuck you. Even after
I did say fuck you. I still said fuck you. Like, you're not coming into my life, because she's one of those conformist people that think that, like, she thought being pro-Palestine was a cool thing. She always wants to be cool. She has no backbone. I don't want people without a backbone in my life. She messaged me with a long apology after that, like 200-word apology. I told her to go fuck herself again. You don't need people like this in your life. It just shows their true colors. Yeah. And that's happened
a lot of
with
sheep.
A few people.
A lot of sheep. Oh, that's sparkly thing, new thing. Let me go follow.
Exactly. And she never talked about Sudan. She never talked about Yemen. She never talked about Syria. It's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews. I'm like, fuck off, Just
but people this person puts in the chat how much they love Hitler. Hitler killed priests. Hitler killed Catholics. Hitler killed...
He killed everybody.
It wasn't just Jews that were killed in the camps, and you see that
he killed his own general.
Yeah,
but this guy's a troll, though, right? He's saying I'm gonna marry Ivana Trump.
Who's dead, by the way. Just when did she die? A couple of years ago, Ivana. Yeah, she fell down the steps. No, I know that, but also, and I say this, and just read. I don't have to be the one to say it. You can just Google and read. The reports on this. Our State Department tracks social media when someone applies for a visa to the United States. I mean, the student visas for sure, and you can read about the ones that are being denied. That's why the universities have so many less foreign students now that have come in this year, and they're tracking them. And you start putting crap like this in chats, and they track your accounts. Like, you're not coming into our country.
Yeah, just reported them. Don't give a fuck.
I mean, that they monitor apps, and they monitor these different social media companies, and
what these people don't realize, Abby, is that there are more than likely people from 3-letter agencies that sit in these rooms. So as they are listening to these, individuals or listening or reading the chat, it's not just that we have to report, but they're reporting themselves. And that's the irony of it all. So let them,
And that's the change. That's the, if you ask me, in the last couple of years, that's our government's treating this differently. They're taking it more seriously, and people are getting more brazen. So it's a combination of both. But there's a result of less people being allowed in.
It's the same as in Australia. There was a lady from Syria that posted I love Hamas on October 7th, and she's a doctor. She tried to come into Australia like a work visa to become a doctor here. And the Australian Federal Police searched her phone records and they saw that, and she got deported right back to Syria. And I laughed my ass off because she thought it would have no consequences.
Hello,
You
good
imagine
evening.
becoming a doctor and then fucking your life up just because you love terrorism.
Good evening, Matt Beaver, Mrs. DeGroots.
Hello, First Lady.
Hey, First Lady, how are you?
Hi, I heard my name was brought up tonight,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't understand because I didn't get an invite to come here tonight. And every time that I have received an invite and paid attention to it or saw it, I have come into the rooms to actually support. So I'm not sure why my name was brought up.
That was Joe. I asked Joe B to invite you in, and I think someone else invited you in too.
No, they didn't.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, they said they did it. Maybe they didn't actually do it. You know what I mean? But
you don't see no invitation on my name.
Really?
Yeah. No.
Was it?
No,
Was it
I came on my own.
Really?
And the only reason why I came is because I thought I was going back into MySpace because I seen these red X's and I really didn't read it.
that was the trick I was trying to do.
But I literally just heard like less than 10 minutes ago. Yeah, Matt Cool said, First Lady, you always telling him to make a room. I don't tell you to make a room. I have never said that.
No, I was more saying your counterparts were always saying that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
See, I told him, I said, I don't believe you. I said, somebody go find Matt Cool, because I don't think that Matt Cool said that.
Not at all.
Said that.
Your name actually, I don't think was even brought up. The person
I'm gonna
of
wring his
interest
neck.
was
That's what I'm
Lisa and Patty, because they're always telling Matt, why don't you go and open your own rooms and then ping us, and then we'll come and debate you, on your grounds. So Matt was like, okay, well, let's ping Patty, right? And ping Lisa. No one actually brought up your name in particular. If anything, Matt said that the only person that he has a relationship with in Political Compass was you. That was the only time your name got brought up.
Because someone was asking me, do I have any relationship with anybody over there? So I said, oh, definitely. I feel like I know First Lady somewhat. And then I don't have anything. I have no problem with Patty either. I have no problem. It's just we have a different kind of a strange relationship or whatever. But obviously, all the rest of the people, I don't really get along with them. But in general, my idea was, well, I think we all can agree on the title of the room being somewhat of a positive thing for all of us. So where's everybody? You know what I mean, lady? Like we've been debating this Epstein file stuff for weeks now, and everybody's been blaming each other left and right. And here we go. Like maybe we could just have this get out there and get it all out there and stuff like that. So that's mainly why I made the room. And then you're right, the red X's there were kind of play on Lisa's room. I can drag you in here, But
my eyes are half closed, and I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, that's the one."
You got the wrong room.
So here I am.
It's pretty cool that we have something we all agree on the one thing. Except there was one vote against it, but who I didn't pay attention who the one person was.
It's the Clay Higgins guy.
Louisiana.
Or maybe Massey. He's always no against everything.
No, it wasn't
No,
Massey.
it was Louisiana.
No, Massey didn't do it this time.
Maybe it was for just name recognition to get his name out there for some. I don't know why he would do that.
No, he said it's because he didn't want people that didn't commit any crimes to be named in the Epstein files, and then it was some legal jargon that he talked about protecting people.
Yeah, but politically, that's a horrible fucking.
Exactly. So, for instance, let's say that I don't know, Michael Jackson was there, but Michael Jackson, sung the fact of the implications of him being there.
Yes, that was his logic.
Exactly. His logic is the fact that you don't want to implicate certain people when they really weren't there for anything else, but just the mentioning of their name could end their careers.
Yeah,
that's
he's hiding something.
That's
I'm
what
going
it's
to tell you. I'm going to tell you, you're hiding something. If you don't want the world to know that you were at that man's place and you're willing to fight to cover up horrific information being exposed because you're afraid of a little bit of whiplash, like go drown, please. To the level of what we're looking to see if this is true or not, right? I don't care what anybody feels. That information needs to come out. So screw him.
What was the vote? Like 427 to 1? Like, why would you want to be that one person?
I know, ding dong. That was great.
That's what I was asking. Like, what was his reason? He said he's from Louisiana.
Well,
yeah.
Wasn't there even? I think there was like 4 or 5 people that just voted present as well.
Oh, really? I didn't hear that. Who voted present?
All Republican. The only people, there's 4 people. You're right, KK. There's 4 people who voted present, all Republican, 1 person who voted no, Republican. And the 4 people who voted present, their reasoning was because they believe that this will be a breach of national security. And I forgot who that was. But again, that's a fucking problem if you believe that's more important than figuring out if children were getting fucked by adults. Like, I'm sorry. No.
Yeah. But I'd rather be down as present than no.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're not gonna find me on the no section. That's for
absolutely not. That's crazy.
Well, here's the thing, guys. This is not a done deal either. This goes to the Senate, and they're saying that.
No. The Senate passed it already.
Everybody, yeah.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, it has.
The president already signed it.
Yeah, the Senate got it last night.
It's about the discharge. That's my bad.
It's the House, the Senate,
and then the president.
Well,
yeah, the president already signed it. I think he signed it yesterday.
Trump signed it? No, he didn't even need Congress, though. He could have just released it himself. He had the power to.
Oh, they had a big argument about that earlier.
No, but the fact that he did it this way is even better.
No, I agree, but he did have the authority.
Yeah, strategy-wise, this is better because then he could sit there and say, well, you guys chose to do this because depending on how the cards fall out, right? They're going to drip the information out. They're going to make this a slow bleed, not a quick bleed at all. And to the point of they didn't want the information to come out because of national security. That in itself is a problem.
Bingo.
Using anyone for that type of operation should be an issue and problem for our 3-letter agencies. That should not be the standard for which we go forward at all.
And the fact
when it comes to especially our children, right? And people are like, oh, people are exaggerating. It's not like they were 6. It doesn't matter. Oh, then we're 7. So is 7 okay? Is 8 okay? So 9 okay? Oh, 14 is okay? No. The fuck? No, it's not.
No.
So yeah,
18.
And if you listen to those poor women, I'll be real quick. When you listen to them, and they hold up their picture showing that this was me at 14 when this first happened to me, they're still children. I mean, no, they're not 8, but they still were young and innocent. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Whoever was speaking.
Yeah. No, I was saying it's a problem even if they're 18, right? You've got it's just. Yeah, we have a problem within our 3-letter agencies of utilizing very wealthy people to play certain roles to get certain shit. And it's backfired. And this is a learning lesson. And some heads are going to roll. Possibly. I have no idea what's going to come of this.
I hope they fucking do.
I
don't care which side of the aisle you are.
Amen.
I hope they do. You know why? Because it will bring back a level of integrity of what the American public will demand going forward. Basically, don't do some ratchet shit. If you are going to represent our country either in the House or the Senate, you need to be on your P's and Q's and quit being stupid asses. Quit using that power. That's just stupid. Sorry, go.
No, I'm going to, obviously this is a Trump room, so I'm going to be kind of biased on this. I just got something just hit me right now that could it be that Trump has always wanted to do this signing of something because how his ego and his pride or whatever is on the line with this kind of stuff. So I didn't know. Maybe he's just kind of like this whole time he was going to do something the whole time and he was just holding off, No,
because he denied it. He claimed it.
I mean, there's kind of a little bit of that going on, but then
a lot of it.
Because he's covering up for his friends.
But follow the logic a little bit, because then he'll still become the hero, even though he denied it.
No,
he still has like a hero effect.
Matt,
Not at all.
there's people who contributed to his campaign.
It's kind of late here, so maybe I'm in dreamland, whatever. But the second half of this is obviously like this helps the Dems like get what they want to in that way, and then like I don't know, everything comes together. That's where I'm going with this. I'm trying to find some kind of.
No.
But I hear what you're saying. Go ahead, Groot. Yeah.
He had to force the Arizona chick to not be able to get sworn in. She came in after swearing in, which triggered pushing the bill.
Yeah, but she's a
into
fucking
Congress.
idiot.
Listen, hold on. I don't care what she is or the opinions of it. I'm just giving a series of events without opinions. The lady from Arizona was not
You mean
able
the
to.
QAnon lady?
The lady was not. No, the Democrat from Arizona, not QAnon.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Marjorie Taylor Greene.
No, sir.
Yeah, that bitch
the
crazy.
Arizona, the one vote that would allow for Congress to push it into the Senate did not take place till about a week ago, which then passed it in Congress, forced it into the Senate, and now Donald Trump looks like a complete asshole because he said, not going to do it. It didn't happen. You know, you guys aren't looking at what it is that I've done. Respectfully, Donald Trump, we can recognize what you've done, but release the fucking files because you had your stupid fucking lady, aka Pam Bondi, stand in front of a podium with a bunch of folders claiming that we have a bunch of documents that have never been released. You've got Kash Patel acting like he's going to go fucking, just ninja, and Dan Bongino with his eyes bulging out of his head, acting like we were going to, round up a bunch of high-level elites and put them in jail, and then turn around and tell the American public, oh, sorry, actually the whole thing's a hoax. Nothing actually happened.
Right.
We lied. Nothing at all. Excuse me? Donald Trump looks like an ass.
But this doesn't make any sense, because if what I think is going to happen, and there will be some raunchy stuff with Trump in it, but not to the extent that the left has made it in. Why would
he's not in it?
Let me hold on. Let me just finish. Here's where I'm going with this. If there is a list of all these Democrats on it, Trump would be the first one to get that all plastered all over the place. Why was he holding back?
Not at all, Matthew, because it's on both sides.
It's going to be both sides.
Okay.
However,
There's going to be a bunch of people who contributed to this
there's
campaign.
something that doesn't
His
make
friends
sense.
are all going to be
Can I
on the
just
list.
throw some logic at all of you? The thing that hasn't made sense to me, and I've never chimed in on this, but there was a prosecution in Palm Beach County, and when he was prosecuted, there was discovery. During that prosecution, there was a lot of discovery and a lot of information that a district attorney's office was going through. And what I don't understand, if there was all this sizzle and all these names, that means there's a staff in a DA's office or in a prosecutor's office that's not one person, but several people looking at that information, and voluminous amount of information. So I guess my point, I never understood this. If there was really like a smoking gun or really something, wouldn't that have been leaked or shared? I mean, not all those DAs are working. Most of them probably aren't working in that office anymore or prosecuting in Palm Beach County.
So
you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing that never made sense to me.
Right.
Like,
because maybe they were part of it. And they're trying to keep their ass clean.
No, these are the prosecutors that, when he cut that deal, what's the guy's name that was the Acosta? Yeah, but he had a staff, that's paralegals, that's secretaries, it's a lot of people that are privy to those documents. That's just the thing that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I follow you, Abby, on that one. Real quick, I just want to back to that. Someone said, well, there's all these Republicans on it. First of all, Trump doesn't care for Republicans. I mean, I don't know where everybody got that in their mind. The Republicans hate him. He basically hates the Republicans. And by the way, it doesn't really matter now because it's like he's out of the office anyway. He doesn't care about those folks. I mean, do you really think he's going to care about whatever the name of that one guy that he hates, Crenshaw, whatever? If Crenshaw was on that list, or that other guy in Georgia, I forget his name, Kemp, any of those guys' names are on the list, he can give a fuck about them. So it's not even that. Like, I still hold to that point, but I just want to point that out. He has no love for Republicans, so that's not holding him back.
For sure. My point is that it doesn't have to necessarily be a list. I think we're fixated on just a list. Those documents can probably pinpoint, and Brad said it beautifully to earlier about everything that Epstein had his fucking hands in, that he had no business having his hands in. For instance, wars that we got involved in that he profited from, right? This man,
arms dealing.
Very 100%. So the problem that I think Donald Trump was trying to prevent is the exposure of institutions, political leaders, and agencies dancing with the devil, who happen to like very, very young women. And there were a lot of people who knew that he liked very young women and were probably present while he was fucking very young women. I'm not saying that they also were. I'm sure some were, not all of them, but they were playing with the devil. And this could be a very big problem.
Complicit.
When you've got very different levels of government and systems and tech and medical and everything involved in a very dangerous man.
You know,
so that's what I think Donald Trump was trying to prevent from happening.
Look, if Democrats wanted these files a long time ago, Joe Biden was president for the last 4 years. Why didn't they release them?
Because they don't want to dismember the government.
Just let me land my plane. If you think if Democrats had anything on Trump, they would have held it before the election. To be honest, I think Trump is the cleanest man in Washington. He's the most investigated president probably ever in the history of the United States. You really think in the presidential election that if they had something on Trump and Epstein, they wouldn't have released it underneath President Joe Biden's regime? You really think so?
I don't think he has anything to do with the list. Like, are we not listening to what I'm saying? Yeah. He is trying to keep the government from being dismantled because every level of institution, every leader or powerful person who has a decision on any level or any institution in this country was affiliated with it. Trump was not fucking little girls, okay? We all know this. Okay, we don't think that he was. Some people do. They're really retarded. Okay, Trump was a pimp, and girls threw themselves at him because he had a lot of money and whatever. We don't care. Like, genuinely, we don't give a hoot. The problem is that Donald Trump is going to probably be the man that releases files that cause a crumbling system.
There's like three-letter agencies, and he's trying to get work done with the three-letter agencies.
Yeah, the very people that he might be implicating. So check this out. So there's a lot of truth to what the group is saying, and some truth to what A-Check is saying too. And kind of that bolsters my thinking that there's a lot more Democrats than Republicans on this list, because that's why Biden and them didn't do what they did. But to the group's thinking is, what would happen if you did have a Federal Reserve chairman and diddling little girls, and then like his staff diddling little girls? You would have a very severe, almost the constitutional crisis isn't the word I'm looking for, but you can see how this could go really sideways really quick.
There was, Matt, in Europe, wasn't it the guy who was head of the World Bank?
Yes.
That got caught in the, remember?
15-year-old.
Right. That was like 4 or 5 years ago, maybe longer.
The only thing I can compare it to is when Giuliani took down the mob. Like, the mob had connections and a lot of stuff.
Right.
And he took down the mob.
And it's not just that.
But Beaver, you know which story I'm talking about? The guy in France that was the chairman of the World Bank. Do you know? He had a sexual scandal.
Get body.
And you also
yes, that guy.
That guy? Wow.
Yeah.
His first spiritual advisor just got fired.
Yes, I heard that.
Yeah. So
he just got arrested.
Happened. My whole point is, it's not just engaging with underage girls. Did we have companies benefit from, knowingly from us getting involved in certain wars that we weren't supposed to under the under the relations of Epstein. Like, I don't think we're thinking about how. Do you get my point?
There's going to be a trickle-down impact.
I absolutely agree, because there was 300 missing children underneath the Biden regime that came in. I think all these rich people are implicated in this, because if you look at, for example, Ibrahim Khan, the head of the ICC or something, was accused of rape with underage girls, and his staffers recently. I think all these elites are involved in it, and that's the issue, because that's why they haven't released it, because all their friends are going to get locked up. And I don't care if some institutions crumble. To me, the death penalty should be applied to all child molesters and people that sleep with underage girls and boys. It's the most horrendous crime ever. I don't care who you are. If you molested a kid that is
what if you're
underage,
18 and she's 17?
To me, it should be the death penalty, but I know laws work differently in America.
I don't disagree with you on the heinousness of it, but even if your name is on a list, you still have to be tried in a court with evidence. There has to be testimony. There has to be more than just the name entered into a book. It's got, still for these people to then have a criminal penalty, it's just not going to happen because their name is on the list. They're going to have to go through a whole tribunal on it. You know what I'm saying? What about the people that sat on the evidence? What are you saying?
We're getting really caught up on this list with children. I think we bypassed what I just lastly said.
No,
is it possible that these institutes were aware that they could make a lot of money if we were to allow certain things to take place where American, soldiers' blood was spilt, and we could benefit off of it, and he was the bridger between that engagement. And that is something that, as somebody, as myself, that has worked with task force for, that's, again, I'm in a small room and somebody's probably streaming me, so I'm not even going to go down that freaking rabbit hole. For those of you who know what I used to do in the past, there are more operators that have left the task force on a federal level than ever before because of this entire list. Okay, that's a fact. That is a fact. Not because they think. Hold on. Not because they think that we're because of the trafficking of kids, but we have people who are dying, right, for institutes to make a lot of money, and children obviously are hidden behind it and through it. So my whole point is, the Department of National Defense for combating human trafficking on a federal level has lost more operators in the last year, in the last 4 years combined. So you can't tell me that people who work in this field, who work in SWAT, who work in combating human trafficking as a career, are just fucking full of it and that there's nothing going on. I'm sorry.
So just so I'm clear, the exchange with these entities was, you invade a country in exchange for kiddie stuff. I'm trying to. No, it's got nothing to do with children. Nothing to do with children. So if you were affiliated with Epstein, okay, Epstein has a connection with X, Y, and Z in ABC country, right?
He was an arms dealer.
There we go. KK just made it simple, right? He was arming adversary nations that were killing our soldiers. And forced us to go into a war. And then what do we do when we go to war? We have this thing called security contractors. We have these things called military contracts. And who fills those? Every single sector. Medical, logistics, supply, clothing. There are stores on bases that are built, right? You make money when people die. When our soldiers are going to die because somebody killed us, there's a lot of money to be made.
So this is what is being kept secret.
This is what I believe is being kept secret. I'm not trying to say screw the kids, because I don't. There are issues. This man was a sick perv, and there's a possibility that his friends diddled with little 15-year-olds. I do believe that, but my biggest issue is that the list that I'm talking about isn't just the kitty touchers who benefited from him selling weapons to our adversaries that killed our soldiers.
What? They used the honeypot kids
to
What
propel
the
his
fuck is
business.
this bitch talking about?
So it could be a little bit of both, right, KK? So essentially, it's a honeypot to get one of the people that he might be trying to get us into a war with, so to speak, like a blackmail situation, right?
Not even just that. It's why do people go golfing, right? To make relationships. Right. What's more better? What's better than seeing a bunch of beautiful women with overpriced food, private island, big yachts, right? The women were just a part of the let's make a deal. It's not just the blackmail. Right. I think we're looking at this.
What would serve as evidence, though? I don't know. Like
that's where I was just gonna go. Like,
yeah, because he had to videotape people. Like I heard there were, but other than that, like if you see someone on a list, like what list? What a list doesn't mean shit.
That's what I was saying. So there's a black book with names in it, but you still need a whole black book. You just need evidence of those compromise transactions.
Aren't there videos?
And they sat on it. That's a crime in itself. And
of course, that's obstruction of justice. Like if in fact that was there.
Yeah. Well, that's the other part. Maybe that's actually you guys might just hit it on the nail of the head. I like where DeGroote's going to. I want to re-explore that. But what if the crime is just simply knowing? So like we had all these past politicians like Biden, Obama, like you just go down the list, all knowing that this was going on. Like Abby, you just said that's a crime, right? Knowing that's going on.
It's obstruction of justice. Absolutely a crime.
That'd be a reason to hold back everything, right? I mean, come on.
How many times did we hear the victims say that they were on a private plane with some political leaders while they were under the age of 18 being felt up on, and they saw what was happening but did nothing, right?
Yeah, but also people forget it was the Trump Justice Department that did convict Epstein. Don't forget that too. It was his Justice Department that finally locked him up.
He was the whistleblower in Palm Beach.
Yeah, it was Trump's government that finally locked him up. It wasn't Obama, it wasn't Biden, it wasn't Bush, it wasn't any of them. They all knew. And wait, yeah, I get that. But the thing is, like, you're saying just because he was an arms dealer to the adversaries, that he was blackmailing American politicians to fight the adversaries that he was fighting, that he was arming so he can get more money from them. So you're saying Epstein literally was arming, let's say, Al-Qaeda or something, and then being like to American politicians, I have you on video with a kid on camera. If you don't attack Al-Qaeda and make more money of a deal, then like I'll release the video. Is that what you're saying?
That. No, I'm saying
Is it me or did she cut out?
Yeah, I think she cut out.
Rydell, we can't.
I think the three-letter agencies found Rydell.
CIA don't play.
She's done, man. She's done. Look at her. She's just sitting there quiet.
Look at that.
Alan, why she's trying to fix that? Do you want to jump in?
She just shot herself on a park bench with clean socks in the middle of a park.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, Abby, you had asked a question. I don't know if it got answered. I have two things to say. I don't know if it got answered, but you were saying about you didn't understand because there was a court case, etc. Yeah, there were like 900 pages of court documents that were produced.
Yeah, but you got a whole office, prosecuting office.
Yeah, so, and those were released, I don't know, a while ago. I remember going through it, maybe it's
the chances of you seeing this YouTube short are super rare. There's over 100 million YouTube channels. I'm not going to ask you to like, comment, or subscribe, but if you do.
Myself, and he was mentioned 3 times. His name appeared 3 times. Oh, and President Trump. Did you ever happen, did you ever see President Trump or did he do anything inappropriate? And no, he never did. Thank you. That was the extent to which Trump was in those documents. Yeah, Trump knew what he did, and he didn't do anything.
This thing, it looks like an ordinary light stick. YouTube channels.
so the main point I want to make is, and I looked this up last night, there was anywhere from 65,000 to some estimates put it over 200,000 cases each year in which children are sexually assaulted or molested in the U.S., I think. And let's, even if we go with the low number, why are we so obsessed with this one particular case? Is it because there are rich people involved? Or is it because, and if so, do we want to see rich people get their comeuppance, if I can use that term?
Miami is the capital
I
of
don't like
HIV,
it, but I
as
can't
you
think
are
of anything
hearing.
better.
Guys, it was just published that according to the statistics from the Department of Health, specifically from Florida, Miami is once again number one in cases, not only at the
or is it the fact that for years politicians have been dangling this carrot in front of our faces, and so whether we're Democrat or Republican, we want to see the other side get humiliated and thrown out of office based on the Epstein files. And the thing that I think the thing that matters is that, in the end, the victims are the ones who suffer because the politicians want to somehow use their pain and suffering to their advantage. And I find that completely distasteful. And I think, I look at this whole Epstein coming out of it. The Democrats held the country hostage for over 40 days. And immediately when that gets resolved, what do? They jump on the Epstein thing. They don't care about the victims. They really don't. And it is disgusting what they did, how they did it. And, I'm sorry, this, and as we're going to see that, and it's already coming out, the Democrats colluded, and I'm using that term specifically, the Democrats colluded with a known pedophile in order to advance their party, period. Mm-hmm. That's the precise word to use, and I'm going to keep using it.
I think you're right, Alan, because I think they're getting ahead of it by kind of leaking all these various stories. Like all of a sudden, we see all these stories about Hakeem Jeffries has gotten donations. Some Epstein was attending parties with him on for actually Obama's campaign. I think you and I were talking about that earlier. Who's the other one? Oh, Stacey Pulaski. I don't know how to say her last name. Was texting Epstein during Trump's impeachment hearing. I mean, all this stuff is by design to get ahead of it because it's all coming. You're completely right.
Yeah, and now, Mrs. DeGroot, you do bring up a good point. We do want to find out if Epstein was coercing people to vote a certain way or to allocate money to other countries, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All of that, if he was blackmailing people, we want to.
Well, it's not just blackmailing. We have proof that he was involved in, relationships with foreign nations that we ended up going to war with, right? Yeah. That then resulted in interesting companies who happened to be his friends filling in government contracts because war is industry. I hate to say it, it's an industry. You have war, you have a place for a shit ton of money. And we had companies rise from the ashes, never before existed, but they happened to be his friend who filled certain American military and government contracts, both domestic and abroad, in those war-torn countries that he so happened to sell illegal arms to. That is my big focus. I care about the kids, but my big issue is that we have big companies that now control, that have a lot of control and influence on our politicians that shouldn't really probably have it, but they do. That's fine, whatever. But they got there because that man sold arms that killed Americans that opened up a way for them to make a crap ton of money.
Mrs. Good. Where did he get his? Who provided Epstein the weapons?
No, it's not that he provided weapons. Is that
he was an arms dealer? He was like a broker.
Being an arms
he was
dealer
a broker.
Like you provide weapons and stuff. I want to know where did Epstein get his weapons from? Which country?
I don't have that particular information. I don't know. I can't give you that. I don't know.
No,
it's also 1 a.m. for me, hun. So
yeah, A-check. What she's saying is that Epstein coerces or influences politicians to vote on a war or vote for military aid to a particular country, and then Epstein also secures for friends who sell arms or manufacture arms those contracts to go to that particular country. So as a middleman, he gets the politician to vote to arm a country, and then he gets that politician to use a contract by one of his friends.
Right. He manipulates. He manipulates the outcome.
Yeah, which is typical Democrat Tammany Hall type behavior.
So real quick, with all that in mind, does the actual file? We might have gotten this wrong, where it's more of a trove of I guess email exchanges with these various companies that the group is mentioning. Is that what
we have no idea?
53,000 pages.
But we don't know. That's what's coming up in 30 days, right? It's this exchange of
we have no idea what's going to be in those files. We don't know if it's going to be bank, right, receipts. We have no idea, right? So we can only speculate. We're hoping with the release of all of the Epstein files, outside of just the nasty things he did with underage girls, we can understand the business deals that were made that were tied to either illegal activity, right? Or, that were tied to illegal activity or wrongful doings. And people know.
So do you honestly think that that's going to really happen, though, like that part of it? Or will it be so redacted that, again, we won't even know what's going on?
I have
what
no
do you
idea.
think? Okay.
I just want the file. I'm so done with.
I know.
I'm done with my president, who I voted for proudly, still to this moment, playing games with me, because one day he says it doesn't exist. Another day he's saying it's Congress's fault. They voted for it not to be released. And then another day you're telling me, you don't appreciate me. I've done more in 6 months than any president has done in 4 years. And then a different day you're telling me I care about the victims. I'll do whatever I can do, whatever I can do. You have to talk to your congressional, legislative. What are we doing? Like, the back and forth mind games are just over. Either fire Pam Bondi for lying, and Cash Patel and Dan, or release the fucking files.
Pam Bondi is the worst cabinet member, in my opinion. Like, the worst. Like, she's done nothing. Marco Rubio is like a 10 out of 10. You see Tom Homan, 10 out of 10. Pam Bondi is like a negative 10. She hasn't arrested anybody. She hasn't released anything. She hasn't kept any promises. She's just horrible. I don't know, man.
Yeah, Mrs. DeGroot.
I'm going to disagree with you on that, Alchik. She's actually done a lot. There's a lot of lawfare going on right now. I mean, she's also had, I'm sorry, Alan, I didn't mean to, but I had to respond to that. She's had her AGs around the country, the U.S. attorneys that were appointed, all being attacked and all trying to, the Dems have been trying to unseat them with an incredible amount of court cases, besides all the stuff that's gone up to SCOTUS on other issues that she's had to pull the Justice Department around. She's also had, like, her top staff attacked. And I mean, she's come to their defense. She's she's had to juggle a lot of lawfare. So yeah, I mean, there's look at all the cases. How many cases have they? How many cases have they filed? Like 500 and some cases against policies,
just for civil rights alone in the United States,
right?
For women, men and women's sports,
yeah,
and also education.
Exactly. Along with having her AGs all from HABA in New Jersey. I mean, I know in my state they're going after trying to unseat the AG that Trump wanted in there, and Bondi's come to her rescue. And there's been several court cases. They've had to change venue and go into Arizona to hear it. And that's just ones that I know of. But I mean, I'm going to push back on that.
I think she overpromised and she's underdelivered, Abby. Respectfully, I get that she's going through a lot, but overpromised, underdelivered, and she either outright lied to the American people and exaggerated something that doesn't exist, that has made Donald Trump look like an absolute asshole, because he has, to most Americans, or she's telling the truth. Okay, but like she needs to get going on things. Like we had, I'm sorry.
What she has
succeeded
on is the Civil Rights Division. Harmeet Dillon has been able to really get into the universities and to ensure that they're held accountable for their actions.
Yeah,
that's been a good part. Sorry,
I can deal with one woman who's upset. I can't deal with three. Okay, I appreciate you were passionate, Abby, but let this poor, feeble old man get a word in edgewise. I appreciate all of you women. Thank you. I just saw a video with Senator John Kennedy, and I forget the guy's name that I'm suddenly blanking on. The conservative talk show guy who's also gay. Jesus, what's his name? Anyways, the point is that he asked him, look, it seems like you guys, the people are frustrated. We don't feel like you're doing enough. And he said, yes, I feel that way too. And I agree with you, Mrs. DeGroot. I get frustrated too. But remember, Trump is very smart and knows how to the game. He is leading the Democrats by the nose, and they don't even realize it. Yes, I know he said this, then he said that, then he said, whatever you just said. Yeah, I got frustrated by that too. But Trump is, every time the Democrats open their mouths and complain, he delivers a slam dunk. They just came out of, and it's like so obvious, it's comical. They just had their failed government shutdown. The Republicans went up in the polls during the shutdown. I mean, how much bigger failure can you have? And I'll find that link. What John Kennedy said is everybody thought they were going to just vote for the continuing resolution. And he said, at the last minute, Chuck Schumer comes and says, nope, you got to give us $1.5 trillion. You got to extend the Obama cuts. And we're going to tell you how we're going to spend that $1.5 trillion. I mean, they absolutely sideswiped the Republicans and they lost. Well, what did they do immediately afterwards? Trump is just waiting for them to stick their foots in their mouths. They start pissing and moaning about Epstein. We hadn't heard about Epstein in a couple of months at least, or months. Now, oh my God, Epstein. Trump is like, okay, you want the heat, here it is. And that's exactly what he did. And now it's playing out against the playing out against the Democrats. So yeah, I get it, but don't give up on poor Donald. You
no
know,
one's giving up on him. I'm putting the blame on Pam Bondi. Again, I don't have an issue understanding who does what, but Donald Trump went back and forth. By the way, nobody stopped talking about Epstein. I disagree with that. My problem is on this one particular thing. I know everything that he's done outside of this has been great, but this one, he shit the bucket. He shit the bucket. He tried to gaslight the American people and tell us that we there's nothing to be released, but now we're releasing files. Make this make sense. We need to pass a bill in Congress and the Senate to release a list that supposedly doesn't exist, according to Donald Trump. Are you fucking kidding me?
Mrs. DeGroot, yes. He says there, look, you got to remember that Trump does things for a reason, though it doesn't seem like it. Yes, he says there's nothing in it because it makes Democrats lose their minds. That's why he did it. He got them obsessed over this.
And in the middle of it also hurts victims and mess with half the minds. Excuse me, as someone who's worked in psychology with victims for a living and a career, the fuck it did. Yeah. To hear your president say what happened to you is a lie is crazy.
That isn't what he said. Okay. He said there's nothing in the files.
And
I don't think he said
otherwise. The victims begged him, release, and he turned around and said, what are you talking about? There's nothing to release.
Yeah, okay. Well, I can look.
And then and then we're lying to all of America.
I can see your point there. Okay,
and then we're lying to all of America to fuck with Democrats.
I will concede your point there.
Thanks.
I will concede that point and only say that that sucks, but it was necessary.
And then we're gonna lie to the American people to mess with Democrats. So now I feel like a puppet in the game of chess of this two-party system. And that's again my issue. All that I wanted Donald Trump to say is, look, assholes, we're going through it, we're gonna find it, or there's nothing there. I didn't want Pam Bondi to make a big spectacle. I didn't want Dan Bongino to act like he was fucking Captain America. I was gonna round up these horrible people. I didn't want Kash Patel to come out like fucking Superman and be like, yeah, we're gonna break the system and join in, and then out of nowhere tell all of America we're fucking dumb for fixating on a man that was hurting children. I'm sorry, like fire them or release the files. And the fact that this game has been played is disgusting.
There's something to be said about the fact that he wanted to protect the innuendo that was going to rise from releasing those documents for information that was unverified. So, for instance, if your name is attached to something, you're going to be damaged because you're now associated with Jeffrey Epstein from now until eternity. So maybe there was some consideration around, his own personal, he was protecting himself, but at the same time, releasing information that all of this innuendo is going to be created around individuals, no matter what they explain. Oh, he wrote an email, he put your name in it. Now, that's going to damage a lot of lives. So maybe there was some consideration around that where they wanted to release it, and then when they saw all of this innuendo and bullshit that was going to be out there, maybe he thought twice about it and said, maybe not.
So then he was withholding information and lying to the American people. Listen, I get what you're saying, but regardless, if you find yourself hanging out with millionaires and billionaires, don't be shocked if shit goes down. I mean, they don't have to be millionaires or billionaires. They could be, Tweedledee D and Billy Bob. If you're affiliated with them and they happen to do heinous crimes, American people deal with that all the time. How many people are subjected to being married to men or women that do horrible things, and then their family gets blasted on the news? Where's their sympathy? What makes a political leader or an entrepreneur better than the average Joe Blow who's affiliated with somebody who does a heinous crime?
Look, if you got money, you can get away with more shit than the average person. That's just a fact of life. I want the files released because I don't care which political party they come from. If you're a rapist, you're a rapist. If you're a murderer, you're a murderer. I really don't care which political party they come from. But the reason why these files take so long to be released because rich people have power. You're less likely to go to prison the wealthier you are anywhere in the whole world. That's just a matter of life. I don't care what the law says. I don't care what the Constitution says. You get away with crap if you have money. It's just a fact. That's why Ghislaine, what's her name? Ghislaine Maxwell? Ghislaine? I don't know how to say her name.
Gasoline.
Ghislaine Maxwell?
Gasoline, something like that, yeah.
Ghislaine Maxwell. She's in like a low security prison, like a comfort. It's like a fucking hotel. And she didn't miss crime.
And that's it.
Yeah. And the reason she's there is because she has money. That's the only difference. And the reason why people want these files
I don't think it's a hotel. Can just hold on. It's not a hotel. What facility is she in?
In traffic, little girl.
Hey, I'm not negating anything. I'm just saying she doesn't have her liberty. She is imprisoned. It may be one of the federal prisons that they use for the white collar criminals, which is different than a high security lockup. But she still has her liberty restricted. And she's in prison.
Yeah,
okay, she's not in a hotel.
No, but Abby, she should be there. Abby, the point is Donald Trump took her from the pits of hell and put her in a lesser hell, and that's bullshit.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying
Abby,
you can't say and tell.
To be honest, if you go to prison, it's a hotel compared to real prison. This is not a real prison, you know.
I mean, I know white collar criminals that were in Allenwood, which is the federal prison in Pennsylvania. Just let me finish. In Pennsylvania, that's one of the what they call the country club prisons, so to speak. They still are in prison. They still have their liberty restricted. They're in prison.
The point he's making is that Donald Trump took a scum of the earth who should be shot and publicly shamed and took her from the 12th level of hell and put her in the first level of hell after she trafficked little girls.
Where is she?
That's the problem.
Do you know where she's locked up?
She's in Texas.
Some white-collared,
Texas,
place in Texas where she actually has her freedom. What is it? She gets some time. She has all of her personal shit there. She made a deal.
She's in Byron, Texas.
Which one?
She's in Byron, Abby, she's in Byron, Texas, at the federal prison that is nicknamed Club Fed.
Exactly.
So, I mean, and it's the place where white collar criminals go. So no, I'm sorry. If you don't wake up, if you don't go to sleep every night worrying that some inmate is going to anally rape you, then it's not really prison. Everyone should have the truth. You should have the complete prison experience. Thank you.
She should fear for her life and be isolated in a fucking hole. But Donald Trump said, and I voted for the man. Okay, I don't hate him. I voted for him and I don't regret my vote. But he decided to be like, I'm going to make a deal with you. I'm going to do something that no president has ever done before. I'm going to send my attorney or some guy to go interview you, and he's going, and then he spoke highly of her, which was fucking crazy, and they made a deal because she came out to say Donald Trump, which we already know wasn't in the files and had nothing to do with the little girls, so he took her from the pits of hell and gave her a cushioned little bed in Texas.
A complete prison.
No. What do you want to know? What do you want to know? I know more than all of you know.
All right. I looked it up. Okay. I looked it up. Donald Trump has publicly stated he was unaware, not personally responsible for that move. The transfer, which occurred in August 2025, is an administrative decision made by the DOJ and Bureau of Prisons during his administration. The move has been described as unusual, as BOP policy typically requires inmates with a sex offender designation to be housed in at least low security facilities, not minimum security camps, without a special waiver. It was done under Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche.
Elizabeth Holmes is there, Alan.
the transfer occurred shortly after Maxwell met with Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche.
It's where Elizabeth Holmes is, the lady from the
So why was
testing the
why
DNA
was she
stuff.
able to be moved without Donald Trump knowing the horrifics that she has done? Like, that's insane. I'm not buying it. He can claim he didn't know, but I don't buy that.
Again, there's how many convictions every year. It might have been.
He's going to know what's going on with her.
Yeah, well,
she's the case of the year, if not the decade.
I don't buy that Donald Trump didn't know. Donald Trump 100% knew.
Thank
100%.
you. Yep.
And I don't buy it for one bit. And it's like, I'm not saying it's not prison, Abby. Obviously, she still lost her freedoms, but it's better to be in like a low security prison than in a high maximum
I'm not
security
disagreeing with any of you at all. I just when you said it was a hotel, it's not.
To me,
it's
it'd be
a
a hotel.
minimum
If I had to
security.
serve 20 years-
I just looked it up. It's where Elizabeth Holmes is serving 11 years. I've had some other famous prisoners there.
Yeah, but it's still no normal person would get that. If another normal person did,
Well, white collar criminals get it.
But she's not a white collar criminal.
I don't disagree. I'm not debating it. I was just correcting that it's not a hotel.
Holmes shouldn't be there either. She's a piece of shit.
She's on wire fraud. They got her on. Yeah, she is a piece of shit.
I mean, she was knowingly giving people bullshit blood results, people that had cancer or whatever. Like, just totally.
She's a piece of shit too.
Did you know, I just hit when I saw who was in that prison. Did you know that her family, who Elizabeth Holmes' family is?
No.
That she was, do you know the yeast, Fleischmann's yeast? You know that, the yeast? Like if you ever
Yes, I know what that is.
Yeah, that's her family.
Wow.
The Holmes woman?
Yeah, I just clicked on her.
Are you serious, Abby?
Yeah, I clicked on her name because it said she was at that prison, and then it had her related. They're out of Cincinnati. It was a great grandfather. Yeah, it must have been a great grandfather. Was the founder of Fleischmann's Yeast, and also the mayor of Cincinnati.
She was psychotic.
Yeah.
Look, the better these things are released, the faster it is, the more people can move on from it. Because I think he's been dead for quite some time, but I don't like this special. The reason why this is so important to people, us regular middle class people, upper middle class people, is because we would not get the same treatment. They will throw the book at you, and you'd be in prison for 30 years, and nobody will remember you. But these people get sweetheart deals all the time. That's why I think it's so frustrating to so many people. And
I was frustrated with Trump because he said he was going to do it, so he better fucking do it. Not
he better fucking do it.
Yeah. Oh well, what did the hoax? What are you talking about? Wish we would shut up about this. Why aren't you talking about this? Well, you fucking said you were going to do it.
Look. Again, I get frustrated with Trump too, but I'm sorry. This reminds me of the whole. When you hear people of a certain racial and ethnic background discussing Abraham Lincoln. The fact, that it ignores the fact that before he became president, he was an abolitionist and gave a huge number of speeches about the evils of slavery. Yet he makes one statement that if I could end the war and not do that, I forget the exact quote. If I could end the war and not get rid of slavery, I would. If I could, et cetera, and that's all people focus on. Yeah, Beaver, I get it. Absolutely. He said he was going to do it, and now he's done it.
Beaver, by the force.
On your timeline, he did it on his timeline.
No, he didn't. He was forced to do it because the new
was not
congressional.
forced
No,
to
yes,
do
he
it.
was. It never
was
left
not
Congress because it didn't have
forced
enough votes. Yes,
to
he
do
was.
it. Now
It did
you're
not left
echoing a Democratic talking point.
Hold on. This is a fact.
It's
This
a
is an absolute
Democratic
fact. Let's
talking.
talk facts here versus feelings. It never left the Congress because it didn't have enough votes. That's a fucking fact. Now
Okay,
it does
so
have
what
enough
gave
votes.
it the votes? And what does that have to do with him?
The new congressional representative of Arizona. She was the deciding vote that just got sworn in.
She's the Democrat.
That's the fact. That is a fucking fact. She, on her own, was the person that pushed it from Congress to the Senate. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It would have never gone to the Senate had that woman not won the congressional race.
Okay, and again, what does that have to do with Donald Trump? If the release of if you have a,
because if it passes the Congress and the Senate, it has to be. Oh Lord, Heavenly Father.
Not releasing it. If you have
no, you don't, Alan, you don't understand. If a Republican had won in Arizona, you don't get these files. The reason why you get these files is because she was a 218 vote on the thing, and now all Republicans are forced to vote on it because President Trump told them
Bingo.
to. But if a Republican had won that vote in Arizona, you don't get these files, Alan. He was pressured to do it by the media and everything else.
What is it? Does Donald Trump?
It's not about Donald Trump. It's about all these other people. Stop talking about Donald Trump and Democrats and everything else.
He could have released it on his own, decided
he doesn't need congressional approval. He doesn't need it.
But now he's forced to do it because it passed the House and the Senate.
I didn't
That's my point.
I didn't realize he could do it on his own. I didn't realize.
Yes,
yeah, he doesn't need congressional approval.
He didn't need congressional approval. And for as long as he didn't need congressional approval, he fucking gaslit us. And then Congress passed it. Senate overwhelmingly passed it. He was forced to fucking sign it. Like, I'm just like lost here. This isn't a democratic like dialogue. It's facts.
And they passed it with a veto-proof majority, so Trump can't even veto the bill. It was passed by a veto-proof majority in the Congress. That's why he has to do it. But mark my words, Alan, if a Republican had won in Arizona, you don't get these files. And Trump would have released it anyway.
Okay.
Look, we're allowed to like not be happy with Trump. Like I hate that.
Look, you can criticize Trump. You can criticize Trump.
We can criticize him. We have these selective people that are always like. I get that we fought for our lives for 4 years on this app against the liberals. I totally get it because I was with you guys. But it's okay for us to acknowledge that Trump fucked up. Like, I don't understand why it's so hard.
Yeah, and again, I gave you my perspective on that. And if a Republican had won, again, that's the internal machinations of the Congress. They passed a bill, and Trump signed it.
Forced.
He
didn't want to, or he would have done it on his own.
No, he was forced to, Alan, because it was a veto-proof.
It was vetoed, Alan.
He couldn't veto it.
He was forced to.
Alan, it was veto-proof. Trump couldn't veto it. You don't know civics is basic civics. If it's beyond 67 senators, the president cannot veto the bill. He had to sign it. He has no choice.
In the history of the United States, every time
No, but you don't understand. He had no. Don't talk to me about that.
It means the president. It doesn't matter if the president wanted or didn't want to sign a bill. If he signed it, it meant he was forced to.
No. I'm telling you. No. More than 67, Alan. Listen to your constitution. If it's above 67 senators, your president cannot veto it. President Trump cannot veto it. They have to sign it.
I just addressed that. Just addressed that. Okay? The fact that it was veto proof does not mean he's forced to do anything.
Yes, it does. He has to sign it.
No, it doesn't, because there are presidents who have not signed bills, and
name one.
And it passed.
No, Alan. Name me one.
Wait, Alan, you're saying that he would have signed it regardless if it wasn't veto proof. Is that what you're saying?
He could have signed it if it wasn't veto proof.
He
could have signed it if it
Alan,
was.
name me one president. Name me one president that has never signed a bill that was veto proof. Alan, just one, please.
Well, let me see.
I'll save you the trouble.
Name
Not a president.
When has a president not signed a
This is lame. Are you like Googling this or ChatGPT?
The Congress.
Beaver, I just wanted to tell you the reason perhaps that Trump flipped from when he was on the campaign trail is that he did not know everything that was in it. As soon as he realized that's the reason why he kind of changed his stance on it.
Oh, I'm sure that's what happened.
Well, this is interesting.
If you're just going to Google stuff, just put it in the chat and stay on mute.
Well, I think I was doing that.
Why don't you just stay on mute and not tell Alan how to
A president cannot not sign a veto-proof bill. If Congress passes a bill with the necessary 2/3 majority in both the House and the Senate, it becomes law automatically. Without the president's
point.
Well, then, okay. If the president vetoes the bill,
he signed it
Congress
for a fucking
can
spectacle.
override the veto.
Oh, God.
Now,
he only signed it because he wanted to take credit for something he has been trying to prevent.
So maybe I was right then when I said that.
No, Matt, you're not understanding. Had Arizona got a Republican, this file would never released. He did not want it released. He is forced.
No, I'm just pointing out what I said earlier. What I said earlier.
You're right. He's taking credit for it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. Yeah.
March 3rd, 1845, John Tyler. February 4th, 1866, Andrew Johnson. March 2nd,
I'm going to lose my
2nd,
mind.
1867. April 18th, 1947, Harry S.
It's automatically low,
September
Alan.
26th, Richard Nixon. November 7th. So what is the problem with letting Trump get the win on this?
Yeah. No, that's not the problem. You're not
okay.
He doesn't fucking deserve
What
it.
is the problem
He didn't
with
want to
it?
release it.
No.
He doesn't deserve it. He
No,
doesn't
it's not a problem with
letting him get it.
Alan,
The American people told their congressional representatives and senators, if you don't vote the way we want you to vote, we're going to fucking can you. Donald Trump did not want to release these files. It's fucking weird.
Because Trump doesn't even need Congress to release these files, Alan. If these files are so important to him, he would have just done it without Congress. Congress forced him to release these files. And as you said before, if there's 2/3 majority, it's automatically law. It doesn't even need Trump's signature. He had to sign it because can you imagine if Trump did not sign it and 2/3 of Congress has passed the bill?
Like,
the shit show
why
that's all
can't we
out.
just be honest that he didn't want it to
True.
pass? Like, I'm just so lost, Alan. He signed it because he gets to steal a win that he didn't want. It's like so simple. He didn't want to do it. He's forced to do it.
Like, Trump is not God. Like, I love the guy, and I think he's a great president, but he fucked up on this thing.
Amen.
And you're allowed to say that. It's not like, yeah, like you fucked up, it's a Democrat thing. And Mrs. DeGroot said it before. If Republicans won Arizona, you don't get these files. You just don't. And
maybe Trump wanted the Democrats to bitch for it more. He wanted the build up and he wanted them to bitch. You better fucking release this. Why won't he do it? I mean, I'm just
killing him in the polls.
It's
It
killing
really
him.
was.
Look what happened in New Jersey. That was winnable. Look what happened in Virginia. That was kind of winnable. They got slaughtered in the midterms. Absolutely slaughtered in the midterms.
You know that
And if
has
they
to
keep,
do with
and if
that
they keep,
crazy,
wait a second.
crazy Democratic shutdown.
Wait a second, Q. Wait a second. Yeah, and if they keep going against this, Trump and the Republicans are going to get slaughtered in the midterms. They're absolutely going to get slaughtered in the midterms. Like every president does. They're going to get slaughtered.
And again, well, you've read the news that Elon Musk was at the state dinner last night with the Saudi prince, and he's now going to be donating millions of dollars to Republican candidates in the midterms.
This has nothing to do with like.
No, we're talking.
Epstein.
He mentioned the midterms.
Oh, understood. Okay, yeah. Back
That's
the reality is that
Elon Musk is back, baby.
This was a great 3D chess play, right? If he doesn't do it this way, because we already see what's happening with Summers, Pletsky, everything else, he would have been accused of weaponizing the DOJ, et cetera, et cetera. Now they've asked for it. And we know that Epstein was primarily a Democratic donor with Democratic relationships. But had he not allowed it to play out this way, sometimes you have to allow, you got to play the game. So now they're getting exactly what they asked for, and they're going to wish, after he gets done with Hakeem Jeffries and all the rest of them, who have transactional proof and evidence that they've been in bed with this guy, that they never would have did it. I think it's a genius play.
Not everything President Trump does is a genius play. Sometimes he gets pretty lucky. And if you look at it, he could have just released the files, put this in the back burner and everything. Not everything is 3D chess, 4D chess, 5D chess. You know, if he didn't move his head like 2 inches to the left, he would have got shot like last year. That's not a 3D chess move. The Democrat, Alan Jones, whatever his name is, Virginia, the Attorney General, said that they should murder Republican kids and Democrats elected them. And that you're here worrying about like, yeah, these Epstein files are 4D chess. They're not a 4D chess. Just release them.
This was 4D chess, actually, because at the end of the day, after the shutdown, they had to make a play because everybody saw on both sides of the aisle what a stupid, idiotic play that was. And so at the end of the day, when you are able to win the popular vote as the first Republican in the last 20 years, oh, he's definitely playing 4D chess. They're about to get exactly what they asked for. They walked into a hornet's.
Q, you're my new best friend.
The popular vote because he was against Kamala Harris, the laughing donkey. That's the only reason he got the popular vote.
Okay,
He lost the popular vote to Hillary Clinton. Give me a break.
All right, I'm sorry.
This is why Republicans and conservatives lose all the time because they think they're ahead. They're not ahead. Trump won the popular vote because he was blasting Kamala Harris. That's
okay.
like worse than getting like fucking hemorrhoids for a year.
It is okay for Donald to do something that we don't like and to discuss it. And if it turns out in his favor, we don't always have to be like, oh, it was a magical play. Okay. Anyways, I've been screaming about this for an hour.
I just looked it up.
In the morning, I have to get my phone up.
Okay, Mrs.
Appreciate you guys.
We love you.
Have a good
guy.
day.
Have a good
Guys
night.
too. Bye, guys.
Bye.
To Q's point,
I'm sorry. I just looked it up.
okay.
Oh my God, I'm a mod. That's it. I'm going crazy with power. I just looked it up. I did in Google. Wait, where is it? Show statements from Trump saying he didn't want to release the Epstein files. Nothing. It doesn't even give me its curated answer. It just gives me questions. How dull, he never said he wasn't. And that's the thing.
He
You
did
have to pay
disregard it.
attention.
He did disregard it, Alan. He said, why you guys want the Epstein files? Why are you guys worried about someone that has been dead? So he may not have said it verbatim, but he pushed people away just like Q was saying. That's exactly what he was saying. He was manipulating that. When you talk about the timing of it, that is an important factor.
I'm sorry. That is not. I'm not going to release the Epstein files. And that's where he confuses people.
Right.
And you have to pay attention to him. Okay? He never said he didn't want to release it. And I'm just going off of what Mrs. DeGroote said. Okay? Now, that's why he's the president and we're not. Now, again, I've acknowledged everybody's frustration in all of this, but I think Q, who's now my new best friend, until he hears me in other rooms giving black people crap for voting for Democrats, and then he will maybe not like me. But anyways, that's the difference. Trump does everything for political reasons. And yeah, maybe I will acknowledge your point. If it was keeping the victims, and making them suffer more, yeah, I will acknowledge that. Sucks.
And the thing is, Trump. Personally, I think I voted for Trump because he's not an orthodox president. I mean, this shouldn't be anything like too surprising. Of course, he's gonna have a little bit of the pathway to this whole issue is very bumpy, right? There was going to be a lot of ebbs and flows. It wasn't. They make it sound like, and I know some of you are still here, that it was an instant. Well, he has to release the files the minute he became president. It doesn't really work that way in this world. He knows how he's gonna leverage it to his advantage, whatever that is.
He did.
And it might look ugly to us. You know, even the base might be like, well, what the fuck is he doing? Because you can see the group's pretty angry about it. But you have to have a little bit of faith that at the end it will turn to our favor at the end of the day. Now, again, we could be wrong. Al and I could be wrong in our thinking that this is going to work out in the end, and I think I'll be able to say, yeah, I was wrong. But until then, I don't think we can just say that in our opinion, I don't think we just write it off as like, oh, this has just been a huge mistake. There's a lot more to this. It's such a complex issue. The fact that Trump is even able to pull this part off with supposedly being so stupid and bombastic without really screwing it up is like, it's amazing what he can do, in my opinion. But that's me.
Trump also is known for just throwing shit on the wall to see how people react, right? In particular, the Democrats. So when you're thinking about strategy-wise, how can I use this to leverage to make it positive for him and his administration? He's going to dangle the carrot for a little while. Then they're going to see who's fucking sweating and who's not. Then they will be exposed. I think the slow roll and the timing of it is on purpose. I think he did not really know the depth of what was, it wasn't as easy as, like you said, and Beaver said. I don't think he knew exactly what was going to be revealed. The fact that how it was revealed, and I watched on an interview when Bongino and Patel talked about Epstein's death, and they were like, yeah, for sure, he killed himself. And I'm like, something's fucking suspect with that. Like, it was just odd the way that they reacted, and they were completely different prior to them being in their position. So I think the timing is on purpose. I think the way he did it is on purpose because Trump likes to manipulate and use that leverage to see how people are going to react. What is going to happen with Jeffries, right? What happened with who was the lady that was texting?
Plaskett, whatever.
Yes.
Stacey Plaskett.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, we're seeing where the cracks are going to be.
Exactly.
And then when those cracks are being revealed, then how can I use those people to get what I want passed through? Because he knows he's got a year and a half to get all the things that he wants to get done, because he knows that if midterms don't go well for him, he's not going to get shit done. So if he's like, okay, if I can kind of stall this out to make sure that it's beneficial for the Republicans, and so so Congress can get all his initiatives done, he for sure is going to slow roll this out. And then let's see the weak links, the scaredy cats that got that got some Epstein skeletons in the closet. How can I work and manipulate it?
You're completely right, because that's where the moles pop out their heads. You can see exactly, not only in the Democrat Party, but also in the Republican Party. And again,
absolutely,
he could totally leverage those weak links to his advantage in any political sense. I mean, think about that. If he has someone that he knows is saying certain things, he can be like, well, this person's not trustworthy. I can move this legislation around them. You know what I mean? So there's a lot more. That's what I was trying to say. This isn't a simple A to B pathway. This is a slow roll, like you said, and it's going to be unpleasant for some of us because we're like, come on, Trump, you said this was going to happen day one. You're going to do this and that. And it wasn't going to be. It's not going to be the most pleasant trip to the end game. You know what I mean? And I don't know. To me, he's a little bit surprising to me because I feel like we've experienced this with Trump on various things. Maybe in a little bit shorter span
and the
what he
fucker
did.
always plays it right.
Exactly. So I don't know why everybody's freaking out a little bit on that.
Matt,
I get the point, but yeah, go ahead, Q. I think you've been jumping in. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, I just want to say that's what I had. We have precedent of Trump, like KK said, literally playing it right. There's so many things at work, right? And as much as we argue bipartisan, at the end of the day, we all know that it's about class. Trump is in a different class of individual, whether it's because the money he has, the Saudi Arabians, billionaires are a different class. We just have to be honest about that. There will be people on both sides of the aisle that will be exposed in this particular thing. But the way it has happened, he has washed his hands of it. So now he can say, well, it wasn't me. So those friends, those people who he that move around his family, his sons, that are in that other tier because of the financial placement that they have, they will not be able to point back to Trump. He'll say, well, I just
Congress did it. Mm-hmm.
But exactly. That's when I say this guy knows how to work it, that's exactly what he's going to do.
But he can also take advantage of Schumer. Look at Schumer right now. He's a wounded fucking dog without even a nibble of a bone, right? So he could totally go, hey, Chuck, you got some fucking issues. We got X, Y, and Z going on here with Epstein. I need for you to advocate for this and this to be pushed through and quit being a pansy ass. You need to stand up, and I'll help you along the way, and let's get it going. If not, I'm sorry, you're going to be primaried out, and I'm not going to do anything about it. He literally could do that to Schumer. And if I was president, I totally would.
He's going to use what the Democrats have used on Republicans for a long time.
Yep.
The primaries, etc., divide and conquer. So they're going to end up, everybody's going to be primaried. Everything. There's a lot of infighting is going to happen. While the infighting is going to happen, right, the tariffs are going to begin to lift because nobody realizes, number one, tariffs are temporary. Number two, you only pay tariff on the good that is not a domestic good. They keep the news media they never present that side of it. You only pay the tariff if the good is not domestic. It is to help support domestic goods. So number one, that's going to lift. Number three, the tariff rebate checks will be coming next year. Right around the midterms, everything economically is going to be satisfied. So while the Democrats are infighting, primary each other, the economy is it's already been projected. The economy is going to go crazy. It's going to be tremendous, and we'll be fine in the midterm. So it's definitely a long term.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know that presidents don't even win midterms? Ronald Reagan is an entire 8-year administration, never held the House once. And he won 49 out of 50 states. He never had the House once. The Republicans never held the House for like 45 years, from like 1945 till 1995. It hasn't happened in a long time. No president in the modern history has ever held the House when they've been president. It's never happened.
We're also looking at a Republican candidate who actually won the popular vote.
Yeah.
It never
the
happened
thing
in
is,
20 years.
Just let me land. Like, no president in the modern history has ever held the House when they've been president. It hasn't happened. You'd have to break history to make this happen. It hasn't happened. Obama didn't do it. Biden didn't do it. President Trump didn't do it.
I think we have to look at how these gerrymandering cases come out with the Supreme Court. That's going to tell a lot who picks up seats, who doesn't. It's going to be we are kind of in a wait and see, but it's going to be very, very interesting. And we see that Trump, by winning the popular vote, has been able to do pretty much the impossible and unorthodox, like Matt said. So kind of got to wait.
Yeah, and I was going to say too. It really is. The midterms are really an unknown right now. There's so many things in play. You have that Supreme Court case. I forget if it's Alabama or Georgia. Based on what the justices asked in the oral arguments, it kind of looks like they might overturn that.
and if they do, that can affect how they rule in the California case with Prop 50 that just passed. So, and which if they rule in favor of the Alabama case or Georgia or wherever it is, I'm sorry, then
Texas.
No, it's not the Texas case. The Texas case is new. The one in Alabama, what they're arguing is that Alabama, they redrew the lines based on racial considerations.
It's the Alabama one. That's what we're talking about.
And which is they're saying they're challenging the legality of that. If the Supreme Court rules to strike that down, and it depends on how they do it, etc., it could affect the California case, which, if you don't know, Prop 50, in California, we have an independent commission that draws the district lines, and the Democrats are going to redraw them to gain seats for the Democrats through gerrymandering. So that might be struck. Anyways, look, all of that aside, what is interesting about this and why I'm arguing so vehemently that Trump was forced to do this is because if you keep in mind that Trump is innocent of any wrongdoing, that you had Democrats like Hakeem Jeffries arguing and publicly stating that the Epstein files should be released when he knew that he got money from Epstein and that he was linked to Epstein. So Trump led them to a point where they had no choice. They all had to vote yes, knowing that they were caught. They were caught.
It would be political suicide if they did not.
They'd be lame ducks to the midterms. They would be lame
And
ducks.
he manipulated the Democrats to vote in that capacity. They had to.
And by the way, there's others too. So this is all coming out. And by the way, again, this all is as you know, all planning for the midterms.
Yeah.
they're gonna make these guys look like fools.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, I think that, and we'll see if it works. But I think the narrative coming out of the Republicans is, in any state, if there's any connection between, someone who's seeking re-election, if there's any connection with that person to Epstein, they're done. It's like you took money, you colluded with a known pedophile.
Alan, I was just thinking that it might be that the Democrats wanted to get this all out as soon as they can before the midterms. They all knew they were on the hook.
Yeah.
So maybe they're all just spilling the beans and going, yeah, let's get this all out of the way quickly because we know we just fucked up. This is totally what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to counter that.
The supporting fact behind that is the fact that Biden never touched it. I mean, that's all we got to look at. I mean, they had 4 years. He even had a chance with the House and the Senate, and he knew what was in there. So Trump baited everybody else to get them to ask for their own demise. It was a hornet's nest from the beginning, and they got their hands full.
No, I don't think you guys, maybe you do understand, but the Democrats just elected Jones as Attorney General of Virginia, and he said he wanted to murder Republican children and another member of Congress. Liberals are not voting on principle and anything else like that. Even if leftists and liberals and Democrats are mentioned in these files and everything else like that, they will still vote for them. I don't think when Charlie got murdered, they celebrated his death. These people don't care. I don't think you've dealt with liberals recently with the SSRI eyes and everything else like that.
Yeah,
I don't think it's... wait, Alan, don't cut me off.
No.
I don't... Just let me they just voted for a guy that said he wanted to shoot Republican children. If a Republican said that, they would never win because Republicans are principal voters. Liberals want to defeat Republicans no matter what. I don't think you guys understand this. I don't think the Epstein files are going to make a big deal on who they vote for. It doesn't really matter. Hakeem Jeffries is seeking donations from that. If that was a Republican, it'd be headline news for the next 1 week or everything else like that. They don't care. They want to do everything to defeat them.
Can I say this? You're proving your own point that him winning in Virginia had more to do with Winsome Sears' terrible campaign that she ran.
No, it wasn't Winsome Sears. No.
Let me tell you why. Number one, she came out very early against Trump several times. Number two, she picked a homosexual running mate, which we know on the right it's not going to fare very well. So there's more factors to it than just what you're stating. She ran a terrible campaign, right? She did have influence over the AG race, as we saw, right? Because they're definitely connected. And once the base turned away from Winsome, she didn't have a chance. And Trump almost had to do that to show in the midterms that, listen, if you're not with me, if you're not in that MAGA base, this is what your face. This is what it's going to look like: 10-point, 12-point, 13-point beatdowns. And that goes for MGT. That goes for Winsome Sears, whoever wants to challenge the throne, and that's just what it is.
Yeah, and I think I understand what you're saying, and I think the battle that is going to happen is whether the House changes hands or whether the House reflects the 2024 election and who won there. Because remember, there were 7 battleground states, and Trump won all of them. I think in those particular states, yes, in the blue states, the Democrats are going to win. There were some red states that Democrats won as well, and that can be concerning. So I think it matters. All of this will matter in those battleground states, and how much. And remember, and it's also how much they win or lose by. If it ends up being, like in the Senate, only let's say the Democrats take the Senate back, but it's only a 1-vote majority, well, that's something that can be worked with as well. So, it all matters.
Hey, Chad, I got a question for you. Do you feel that the Democrats were banking on this being a major, hit job or a hit on Trump if it, for the midterms to damage Trump? Do you feel that wasn't their play on this? I mean, they have their own play going on.
No, 100%. My older sister, she's an American citizen. She got married to a Black American. She lives in Dallas, Texas, and she was telling me about it. I asked her, like, who do you vote for? And she's like, she voted for Trump. And then I asked her, who are you going to vote for in the midterm? She's like, no, I'm definitely voting for the Democrats. And I asked her why she's voting for the Democrats. It's like, yeah, the GOP have not done anything, and she believes the fake news media. But she's a normie person. She's a hairdresser. She owns like a hair salon, 2 of them. You know what I mean? She doesn't look in the news as much as we do. And all she sees is like, no prices are coming down. They're talking about hit job after hit job on Trump. The GOP are doing absolutely nothing. You have a problem on social media with conservatives going to people like Nick Winters, Tucker Carlson, and everything else like that. And she's a Black woman. She came into the coalition because she wanted to defeat the leftists. So it's like, when I talk to her, I get the sense from her, she's like voting Democrat in the midterms out of spite. And that's what gets me nervous, because she's traditionally a conservative woman, and she's saying, fuck it. Like, he's not even doing anything. So what's the point?
But don't you feel that this kind of inoculates any accusations of Epstein against Trump if it turns out that at the very least, if the Democrats are the ones that have been colluding with Epstein, it becomes a wash. So that only leaves behind just basically like kind of what Al was saying, like, do we relive the 2024, race in that way? Because if the left was banking on Epstein being the one that will really hurt him in the midterms, they either completely screwed themselves, or they've become basically, you know, a wash at the end of the day. You know what I mean? You see where I'm getting at?
Yeah, I get what you're getting at, but to be honest with you, it's always pocketbook issues, and that's why the Democrats closed the government for 40 days, because they knew their voters, a lot of them are EBTs and other things, and they're going to be hurt by the system, and they're going to Google who's the current president, and they're going to see it from that. They're not going to know that Democrats were the one who shut down the government. That's why Schumer is so effective as a leader, because he knew if his people on EBTs, minorities, and other people were suffering in the last 40 days or whatever, they're going to vote Democrat, because they're not in power. We want to get them in power to end the shutdown. He knew what he was doing. The whole shutdown is because of the election. These Epstein files are not going to do anything for the elections. I believe so. Nobody's going to vote on a pedophile in an election. They're going to vote on pocketbook issues. If Trump doesn't bring prices down and Americans don't feel better about their future and illegal immigrants are not deported, the Republicans are going to lose. This Epstein thing is just, it's not going to make a difference in the midterm. He has to bring down prices, and these tariffs must work.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you.
Normal people that work every day are not on social media. Like, I work every day, and I sweat my ass off, and I pay so much in fucking taxes. She owns 2 salons. Her taxes are too high. The big beautiful bill doesn't kick in till 2026. She's not gonna feel it before the midterm. She's gonna be like, "What the fuck? Like, Trump is not doing anything." All of these are social.
I think that's where we disagree a little bit. I think by Q1 next year, a lot of this there'll be a substantial difference. As they say, the fix is already in, and so we'll see the investment funds that are coming in. We already see the tariff revenue that's coming in. Many of the tariffs will be removed, and it'll just simply be a different economy going into Q1, Q2, and that is going to be the issue. All this other stuff is kind of smokescreen.
I hope so.
Good talking points and good, but by Q1, Q2, there'll be a substantial difference, because this has been a plan from the beginning. When you listen to the Secretary of Treasury and everything begin to speak about what they have a plan. And I'm telling you, by midterms, there'll be an economic reprieve that will be felt by everybody. When those first tariff checks hit around Q2, and people see that $2,000 coming to their hand.
I'm praying you're correct, Q.
And that's what they dangled. That's what they dangled, Q. That's the reason why he did it now. So when I spoke of timing earlier, this is the reason they're going to slow roll this time out, to drag it out as long as possible, so they have that negative media attention right before primaries, or right before midterms. Also, I think people forget, during the presidential election, the Democrats did not flip one fucking county to the Dems. Not one county in the entire United States. That says a lot. So that's the reason why Trump is saying now, okay, oh, by the way, I'm thinking $2,000 rebate. He's dangling it now because he doesn't know what the actual fallout is going to be, because he needs to see the Dems kind of rear their heads, knowing that these Epstein files are going to come out. But they're slow rolling it. You're telling me they're just telling us about Plaskett now and Jeffries now, when we know there's over 50,000 pages of this shit? They are purposely slowing, rolling, and holding those. I wouldn't be surprised, because fuck it, I would too. If I was Bitter Betty Trump. I would pick the ones that would be the most threat to the Republican Party, that could potentially, that we could actually insert someone in to take their seat. And if there's some shit on them, hold out until right before that midterm, to use it against that person to hopefully get them out.
KK, extend this a little bit to 2028 too.
Yeah.
Hey, really quick, guys. Can you guys bring up my friend Innocence, if you guys don't mind?
Yeah, not a problem. KK, real quick. Again, in 2028, there's individuals on the Republican side again, like Kemp from Georgia. Like, if those folks, are running up against a J.D. Vance or any of these other folks that we think that might be running, and they have any dirt on them, Trump is going to squeeze their balls till they explode.
Dude, that's so fucking true, dude. Oh my god, dude.
It's over for them. They got all these guys nailed. All these potential rhinos that are supposed to be coming up, against to go up against Rubio and all the other folks and JD Vance. They're gonna just squeeze these guys out. I'm banking on that right now.
Dude, I said the same shit, dude. I was over here talking with fucking Buddy, bro. I said, bro, dude, it's fucking crazy.
No, you're 100% correct. I think JD he's got a little bit of a problem in 2028 because, and I saw this online on X. I joined X. Don't ask me why I joined X. Like it's the worst thing I ever did. And when I was on X, I saw a lot of the posts from JD Vance and stuff, and the Groypers, whatever you call them. These people, I don't even know who they are. I just got to know them recently, and it was like JD Vance is like towing a line between both and both. I think JD Vance needs to come out as the masculine type of leader like Trump and convince young men to vote for him. Because if you look at the last election in New York City, I think it was Mamdani, he won women by like 80%. It's almost like, what do you call battle of the sexes? Because if you listen to the last election, Trump won like, I think 56% of men to 44% of women, and it was vice versa for Kamala. I think it was like 52 and whatever. That's why she lost by so many. But I think if you want to supercharge the vote for the Republicans in 2026 and 2028, you have to tap into young men, especially young disenfranchised men. Get them to vote because they're the most, my generation, Gen Z, I think we're the most conservative generation in like 50 years or something else like that. So I think that needs to happen, and I think these Epstein files will not do anything. If the Republicans could come up with a plan to give us a vision that, yeah, we can buy a house, we can have kids, you can do whatever you want, and everything else like that, I think you'll win. But if it's like all sorts of political slugging, I don't think any guy's going to come out and vote because the number one issue for young men is affordability and to be able to buy a home and everything. Because as a young man, if you don't have a home, you don't have dignity, you don't have anything. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And they've already, we know Trump is a master of messaging, right? So number one, they've already started attacking it by this whole thing is being reframed already as the Biden affordability crisis. You're going to hear that from now to the midterms, that's all you're going to hear. They're doing a very, very good job with the messaging. Number two, when you talk about young men and this 50-year mortgage that's being put out there, that's being floated out there, that's already starting to happen. And then the last thing is we have a ace in the hole that they're really not thinking about, and that's Rubio. No matter what we lose in the Latino community, which is probably, just to be honest, even more important than the Black minority community, if Rubio is anywhere on that ticket, either as president or vice president, you're going to get what we call the Obama effect, right?
100%, I agree with you.
And every Latino person that's ever come across that border is going to go vote for Marco Rubio in the White House. Just like when Obama was on that ticket, you had Black pastors, Black conservatives crossing the aisle, going against our more moral code to go vote for Obama.
You're a fucking genius. You're 100% correct.
You know what is also going to help the male vote is this administration. They're not going to bow down to this whole cultural farce of toxic masculinity. They're doing the opposite. They're like, I'm going to put my fucking masculine boot on the back and the neck, and I don't give a fuck, right? So I feel like the past 4 years have the cultural environment for men is almost shamed them into actually being men. That's the reason why Trump got so many votes. But I think that has to continue kind of going forward. That's why the Dems are so desperate and saying like, oh, you need to show a little bit more alpha. You need to be more aggressive. We want to see you guys fighting for us. And everything is not landing because it's not authentic.
Look at Gavin Newsom, for example.
But the thing is, they put that woman, Juliana. What was her name? Juliana. She's like 300 pounds in charge of getting the young male vote. You think young male men are gonna vote for?
No.
Look, the Democratic Party is the party of angry women and weak men. That's the party.
They're the party of single women who cannot get married, who are angry and bitter. They have too much time on their damn hands because they're not making their man a sandwich, and they're petting their kitty cats. Okay, that's what is the problem right there. They got too much time in their hands. They're dyeing their hair. They're showing up, and they don't even know what the fuck they're protesting about. Right?
Once they get a taste of Sharia law, once they get a little Sharia law over there in New York, they already starting to blow every morning in Texas. They already blowing the calls to prayer and everything else. Once they get a little taste of it and realize how Muslims really treat their women, oh, they'll be back around. We got about 4 or 5 years till they realize what's really going on.
We'll be getting a huge women vote on that.
But the thing is, you're 100% correct. If you look, they put that woman, Juliana, whatever. I saw her on Twitter. Like I said to you guys before, I regret joining Twitter. And she's like 300 pounds. And her mission was outreach to young men to vote for the Democratic Party. And she's 300 pounds. Of course, she got fired after like 2 months because no man was joining the party.
Was that on behalf of Kamala? Like, who's this person?
Yeah,
from the Democratic Party. They hired her to talk to young men.
Yeah.
She's a whale.
Yeah,
she's like Monica ×3 with glasses.
She's so obese and she's so disgusting. Like, we can't even have a conversation with her.
Look,
have you seen her? Like,
yes.
It's so bad.
She's like 450 pounds.
Oh, no.
I think the fact that Gavin Newsom is their leading candidate says a whole lot.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Look, the solution to this is simple. Okay, we need attractive, conservative women to date those dorks.
Yeah,
and not just wait. There's more to it. They need to date them, but they need to use them. They need to start demanding presents from these dorks. And when they don't have money, they need to tell them, you got to go out and get a job, so that they will learn the value of money when it comes to female companionship. And that will turn them, those dorky Democratic young men, into conservative voters.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you, KK.
No, but the thing is, I don't want to wish that.
I would destroy that fucking Democrat man. Are you kidding me?
No, don't wish that on KK, please. Look, Alan, I don't want women to suffer like this. They should not suffer.
They need
even women don't want to. Wait, just let me land, Alan. I don't want these women to suffer with these weak beta males and everything else like that. That's what they end up with these women. Look, the most thing is like, the more a woman is married, right, the more she's likely to vote conservative, because the man usually leads the household and everything else like that. She takes the cues from you and everything. Married women vote conservative more. It's the single, childless, catless women that vote Democrat because they want to destroy absolutely everything. This is who you're dealing with. When J.D. Vance said catless, childless women are the problem, he was correct. But he had to bring it back because he needed it for elections and everything. But that's the way they vote. In my generation, Gen Z, it's so horrible. Luckily, I met my missus in university and everything else like that. But before that, she was a radical liberal until she met me. Until I gave her some sense in life, I love it.
Well, then,
she was a radical liberal. It was horrible.
The married women will always the married women, when they're conservative, it's or even if they're not conservative yet, but once they get married, they're like, okay, shit, I've got a lot of responsibility. I'm responsible for making sure my family's environment is positive and growing. So I need to support my man. I want to stay home, take care of the kids. So what can I do to ensure that we do it? So I'm going to pinch every penny to make sure so I can be a stay-at-home mom, right? that's what a conservative woman does. And when women get married, they look at their husband and like, okay, what can we do together to grow? That's what happens. That's the reason why these crazy cat ladies that are not married and never had kids are problematic for women, period.
Point. Great point.
No, she's 100% correct. Like a lot of the people, even in my missus's life, misery loves company. That's why they vote for all this stuff. Like you see it like on social media, they be like, but they vote for all this liberal stuff because they're miserable. I cannot imagine, like, yeah, if you don't want to have children, yeah, so be it. I get that. But there's these women that I remember in high school that were teaching us about all this homosexual stuff. I'm like, yeah, go be gay, none of my problem. And they're trying to like brainwash us to be liberals and everything else like this. And almost all of my teachers were all single, childless cat ladies. They were just horrific, terrible people. And the thing is, like, if the men marry these women, a lot of them become conservative. They change their minds. They really, really do. Like,
they do.
They really do. They're so happy. They come home to fulfill. They come home to children.
Yeah, because they want that soft life. Hello.
Yeah, you know, they get their nails done on a Tuesday morning.
Liberal pathology and liberal policy is all about now, right? Conservative pathology is long term, and once you get in a long term relationship, something that's actually beneficial long term, you start thinking long term. But just think about what happened in New York: free buses now, rent freezes now. Everything is about now. How do you feel? I'm right now. I feel like a girl. Tomorrow I feel like a boy. So all of their pathology and policy is all geared toward now. But like you said, when you get into a long-term relationship, you start thinking futuristic. You start thinking probability, and that's when your policy and your pathology changes. So you're absolutely right.
No, it's true. Like my missus can go get her nails done on a Tuesday morning at 10 a.m. She can go have, breakfast with some of her girlfriends or in relationships. When I met at university, I took her my first day to fucking Nando's, bro. Nando's, because I was broke. I was like, earning like, I don't even know what I was earning. Less than $1,000 a week, so broke, And she was like, yeah, that's okay. I'm going to pay 50%. I'm like, yeah, this is a good woman. And I've been working and working and working. Now I'm growing up and everything else like that. And it's worked. But it takes somebody like that, but they don't realize this. That's why I went on YouTube the other day and I Googled, I was like, let's see some videos. And it's people complaining in their 30s, in their 40s, like, yeah, I never had kids, I never had anything A, B, and C, because they realize life progresses and moves on. Like with the lads and stuff, my friend could be an alcoholic, but I'll be friends with him for the rest of my life. With women, it's not like that, I realized. Like, she cut off all of her friends from university because they were leftists. Some of them had abortions, horrible things and stuff like that. And I was like, why did you think like this? And she was raised by a crazy liberal mother that was a psychologist, by the way, guys. Her mother is a psychologist, my Mrs. Mother Quay. And she was just poisoning her brain. And then she's like, what have you done to my daughter? I'm like, I haven't done anything. I've just been a man in her life. And I'm like, this is the power of everything. But some people don't realize this. Still they're in their 40s and in their 50s. And it's just, they've just had a horrible upbringing and everything else like that. So to get these women to vote to the right, a lot of you need to marry them. Frankly, that's one of the solutions. Another solution.
Got that, Alan? Get to work, Alan.
Yeah, I don't want these women like to marry beta men. I don't want like my sister to marry a beta man. Like that'd just be horrible for her. Fuck no. Like she doesn't need to save them. Like I don't want a weak man in my sister's life because he has no house, he has no job, he has no car, he has no nothing. I don't want these women to suffer ever more than they suffer. I'd rather her be a liberal than deal with a weak beta man like that. Never in history have women like uplifted men like this. It's supposed to be the other way. And that's why it happens like this. And when you get a good woman, you have to work hard, It's not easy. And then you get the rewards. She gives you kids. She gives you, eventually your daughter gives you grandchildren, so you have a good life. And that's how you win them over. It's not by calling them all sorts of names, but don't cushion them, you know. Like, I think I told you this, Beaver. Like, I think one of my girlfriend's friends came over recently, and she was complaining that she doesn't have a relationship. No man goes up to her. And she's like 300 pounds. And I told her the reason men don't approach you because you're fat. If you lost weight, they would approach you. It's the truth, you know? And she left so upset and everything else like that. But eventually later she lost weight and she has a good man now. But that's just a fact of life. It's like if your man goes broke, the woman is going to leave you. It's true. If I went broke, you think my missus is going to stay around to live in a fucking trailer park? No fucking way. She's going to leave me and she's going to monkey branch and everything, even though she loves me. That's just life. That's all I'm saying.
Well, the progressives, the leftists, they want everything to be about your feelings. How dare you? You say that I'm fat. You're a terrible person. Well, that's the reality. Oh, New York's so expensive. It shouldn't be so expensive. It's fucking New York. You chose to live in New York. What do you think it's going to be? There's a reason why they say you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. The fuck? It's like California. It's expensive as hell out here. But they're like, oh, I feel everyone should be equal. I feel like everyone should have opportunity. I mean, everyone should have affordability. Of course they should. Of course, isn't that nice? That makes us feel good, but that's not reality. And that's what the socialism, that's why it's drifting in, is because Democrats are forgetting because they don't have any absolute grounded policy to offer. So the socialists were like, well, they don't have anything, but this is how we feel. And they're saying and asking all the questions that's making the leftists and the progressives way far to the left of center to be like, I kind of feel the same. That's the reason why the moderate blue dog Democrats are dying. They're going away because the Democrats are letting the feelings, and they've done it, used that platform for the past 4 years. What was Kamala's platform? We have a better vibe. Our vibe is great. It's joy. It's joy. She could say vibe and joy, but she couldn't even say what her actual policy was until after the 50th day out of 107. That's the crazy part.
And that's so true. And the thing is, she was talking about reproductive rights. Reproductive rights to do what? Abort our babies? And I'm a man in these circumstances. So no wonder why young men were like, yeah, no, I'm not voting for that. Her principal policy was, yeah, if you vote for me, we're going to give you the right to abort your babies. Like, and the men are like, well, I can't even buy a house. I can't buy a car. How the fuck can I fuck women in the first place to get abortions?
Well, women are bitches, and they usually don't even allow men to have a say if they want to keep the baby or not. I'm sorry. If that was my case, it would never be. But if I was going to decide to do that, I would want to have my man to have a decision with that. That's another reason why Democrat, and especially Democrat women, are so bad. It's like, okay, yeah, but then we're not going to allow the man to have an opinion or have a say if you keep the baby or not. So again, it emasculates men. That's the reason why men voted to the right instead of to the left.
It's true. And in my generation, I remember early in university, we were locked down because of COVID-19 and everything. Me Too was rampant all over the place. You can't do anything. You've been told you're shit your entire life. And us men are just like, you know what, fuck it. We're going to do what we're going to do. And then when that came up, and I asked my older sisters, like, is that really what you're voting for? Because it's just a horrible thing. And think about it, KK and guys. Why would a man vote for the Democratic Party? You know, when you grow up, you see those men that are friends with a lot of women, and you know they don't really care about the women. They just want to fuck them, but they're not attractive enough to fuck them, so they're like in the friend zone. that's Democratic men to me. That just that big soy boy guy that just doesn't tell a woman straight up, yeah, I want to sleep with you,
so
whatever.
True. I would destroy a Democratic man. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, here's the thing. I started this, talking about conservative women need to sleep with dorky men is kind of a joke, but there's a serious side to us. And I think this is where Republicans kind of miss their messaging, because every 21-year-old, 22-year-old who gets out of college is scared shitless. Because now...
me, yeah.
Yeah, because, listen, now your parents took, assuming, I don't know your background, but let's assume the average kid, the parents took care of them until they were 18. Then they sent them off to college, or maybe they went to college at home. And college is still a regimented, controlled environment. You graduate, congratulations, now go off into the world. And now you're no longer being coddled. It is terrifying. I was terrified.
I was really scared, Alan. After
Yeah. And the thing is the message from the Democrats is, don't worry, we will take care of you. We will help. We will get you a job, and especially we will get you a job through our policies. We will create these huge institutions that will protect you. They'll protect you against discrimination. They'll protect you if you're transgender. They'll protect you if you're a woman. Will protect you so, from having to have a baby if you had sex with 14 frat guys during your college years. It's everything about it is, don't worry, we will keep the big bad world away from you by recreating that controlled environment that you've been in. And the problem is that the women buy into that too. But the problem is, and here's my message to anybody, okay? If you're a man, the hot pussy women are not going to go after a man who's waiting for the government to take care of you. And sooner or later, if you will make money. It takes time. But you will be able, to get on your feet, as scary as it is. And when you do, you're going to realize as a man that the government is now taking a hell of a lot of what you earn to pay for everybody else. And you're going to want to keep that for yourself. And that's what happens. And I think, H.E.C., I think, I don't know how old you are, but yeah, I remember when I was that age, I was terrified.
No, it's really scary after university. And one of the things I learned, especially in the United States and in Australia, 80% of the women that graduate from university/college are hired by the federal government. These are government jobs. It's like daycare for women. Yeah, it's not private sector jobs, So it's like 80% of them in Australia that they get hired by the federal government after going, because they get these liberal arts degrees in feminist studies or international relations or whatever, you know what I mean? And they get hired by the federal government. I went out, I did economics, and I was in the private sector. I didn't have a job for like 6 months. And I was hustling in construction and other shit, whatever. But I knew I'd get a job eventually in the private sector, whatever, right? But Alan, it really is scary, because sometimes when I was working construction, I'm like, fuck, am I really going to get a job in the private sector? Really? And it was tough, man. It was just brutal.
Yeah. And that's the thing. And the Republicans aren't sending out the message that you will be okay. that you'll survive, you'll get through it. Yeah, I mean, I took so many, when I first got out of college, first of all, here's the first thing. When I was in college, they told you directly, you're not going to get a job in your chosen field. You will have to eat crap before you get that job. The only people who were guaranteed that were engineers. That was it. That's what I remember in high school and college. Yeah, get an engineering degree, you'll get a job. Otherwise, you're not going to get a job. You may eventually get a job in your chosen field, but don't expect it. It's going to take time. And number two, you're going to have to eat crap, and you're going to have to work at crappy jobs. Because guess what? There's a whole bunch of other people who are also graduating, and you're competing now. So, so just, and Republicans aren't saying that. Everybody used to understand that, but Democrats promised, oh, you get a college degree, that's a pathway to success in life. Well, yeah, that's true. But they left out the part of, yeah, if you get a degree in basket weaving, you're not going to make a lot of money. If you get a degree in there's lots of degrees you can get that aren't going to lead to anything.
Yeah, Alan.
Yeah.
Like I had to work in grocery stores, constructions, all sorts of shit before I graduated, and then I got my job in a bank because I'm an economist by profession. But I had to eat so much fucking noodles, cheap, those fucking $2 noodles and stuff. Yeah, the ramen noodles, and you have to have roommates, all sorts of shit. Yeah.
Everybody did that. Everybody. Yeah. Did you ever have? But H.X., did you ever have a job where you arrive on that job site and the foreman goes, "Okay, guys, let's go down in the hole"?
Yep, I had to work underground, actually recycling glass. Yeah. I had to work underground recycling glass, and I used to get up and I would smell like shit, and I'd get in my truck and I'd drive home, shower, depressed and stuff. But I knew that's what you have to do, you don't get anything handed to you. That's life.
Yeah. Well, the Democrats, their message is vote for us and we'll hand you free stuff. And, Mondami in New York is the epitome of that. It's that's exactly it. So, but you know what? I need to go. And Matt, are you still there?
Matt, are you still there? You don't look a close room down, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking. We've got a decent audience, but I think everybody I don't see any hands raised, and I think everybody who's going to speak has spoken.
Yeah, my time is like almost 7 p.m. here, so I'm like in the future towards you guys.
Yeah. So, well, Beaver cut. I just saw that Beaver left.
No, he drops out sometimes because he goes to sleep because I think it's pretty late there where he is.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like 3 a.m. or something like that.
Well, I can make you a mod, but then you'll be talking to yourself.
Don't do that. Close the room. I should come to the rooms earlier than Americans.
Beaver, I gotta go. So, whatever you want to do. You there?
Yeah, what's up?
Nothing. I'm gonna go, and everybody else left. So.
I think it's late in America.
Yeah. Well, so. Anyways.
Alan, this is a pleasant conversation I actually had with you. Good advice. You take care of yourself, mate. All right.
Yeah. You too. So, have a good night.
everyone to the book club. This is a meditation room. Washington, we just discovered that 2 objections have been filed against my campaign to unseat and defeat. All your TikTok videos are I feel like my voice explains all. So.
Florida from all of the BlackRock funds because they thought that BlackRock was woke because there was like a couple of funds that were ESG. Robert, do you remember that or anybody? It's really stupid.
Yes, absolutely.
So there are those trends, right? But if you look at like Goldman's like 50 million plus, those areas are growing. They're actually putting more money into the uber wealthy facilities. Does that make sense? Like it just depends. It just depends on the demographic, to be perfectly honest.
So what I'm seeing is this, ladies and gentlemen. So I have a unique viewpoint from the Goldman Sachs. Like when you talk about Goldman Sachs, UBS, I used to work at UBS. I was so surprised the other day on my social media timeline. I actually saw UBS, of all the companies in the world, they have an advertisement where they're trying to emphasize the importance of creatives and content creators. I was like blown away from that. That finally these fucking people have gotten the memo, realizing that, you know, the power of social media and its ecosystem, right? So that was crazy. But what I mean by different perspectives, so I know what it's like to be in the more conservative companies such as a UBS or Goldman Sachs. These are traditional firms, right? And then I have programs that I teach in the Department of Ed here in New York at different high schools, where we target at-risk youth. 2 different animals. And with the at-risk youth, what they are attracted to in our curriculum is financial literacy 101. And the reason why they are attracted to it is because the way I teach it, I'm not going in there with a suit and tie and hitting them with, you know, complex terminology. They want to know, how do I make money? What can I do? What is my part in making sure that I have a future? And so the course is designed to speak their language and begin to introduce them and draw the correlations between them starting a business, what it's like to go public, it's just a unique way to teach this particular cohort of individuals who don't have access to the same things that those with means have access to. And the point that I'm making is that overall, that Generation Z and the generation behind that, they are so freaking curious, and they don't want to communicate in a certain setting that's just unfamiliar with them. They want to talk to guys like me. They want to talk to people like me, people who can speak both languages and show them. So the point that I'm making is these type of investors are definitely more socially active. They care about causes. They care about things in real life. And they are going to use their knowledge that we give them to invest according to their beliefs and their values and their desires to not see certain things, to think they don't want to be invested in things that they don't agree with. I am seeing that as well. So my question to CEO, my question to you, and I know Concrete was supposed to go next. So you mean to tell me, are you not seeing this? Are you not seeing the trend of our younger people seeking human to human engagement more? Like this, and this is a surprise because we all predicted that online was the holy grail. But what we're finding out, these young people are saying, no. We want to engage with each other more. We want mentorship. Are you seeing that, CEO?
I'm seeing that there's wanting to be in an office more than anticipated as opposed to working virtually. So that's the example of that I see.
What are y'all seeing? Anybody seen anything else? We young people.
Can I make my point, bro?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Concrete.
Okay. What I want to, I don't know if anybody else is there, but the level of acrimony and negrosity before Mickey entered the conversation was astronomical. And now that Mickey has entered the conversation, CEO is kinder, softer, Robert, kinder, softer. But me, myself, I am going to maintain my intensity levels because I'm on you niggas next because of the way you treated me in this conversation.
Concrete, is he still here? Did he log himself out?
Somebody moved me in the morning on my submission. That was uncouth. But yeah, I'm still on you niggas' neck. I don't know what's going on. I think there's a glitch in the app. But anyway.
I just want to clarify, this is not me doing this.
That had to be Patty then. Patty, please.
I think you could. Yeah, you using the N word that like you call like you say on people.
Wait, we can't use the N word anymore.
Nah, it's you know what it is, man. It's like we trying to have a different type of conversation. That's like probably better language for like one of those relationship rooms. That kind of thing.
No. We gonna use it right here, right now.
Well, you can. That's your choice. But I'm just saying what it probably is. Carry on, brother.
So CEO. What you say?
I said I didn't drop you.
Oh, it's okay. We're all good. CEO, are you going to concede that the future with regards to unemployment is not as clear as you once thought? There have been substantives to your position. Can you concede that since you don't want to say you were wrong? Hello? I guess not.
I'm staying muted intentionally. Because
wow.
Because you are boring.
Whoa, that's a powerful statement. I'm going to adopt that.
I picked up on that.
See, the problem is CEO is too invested emotionally and egotistically in this conversation instead of being invested intellectually. Right?
What did he say?
Because you were.
But you said
Wait, hold on. 1 second. What this does for you when you stress test your ideas with competent people such as neoliberal, myself, and others is that you have to your mind
when did you become competent,
right? Such that you have to open your mind to alternate possibilities, and that you might be wrong. You are benefiting from this, as are we, because we get to see how certain decision makers are thinking, and we believe that that it's a little myopic, it's a little short-sighted, and they're making real decisions in the real world that you're looking at that's reinforcing your beliefs. That's the issue. Your people like you think like you and predicate their actions on said thinking, and then people like you see other people like you doing things, and now you have this reinforcement loop where now this is the only way you're looking at the world, and we're giving you an alternate possibility, and you're giving us the inner workings of your type of mind, right? Which is going to explain some of the things that we see.
So I just want to lay out what you've done versus what the other's done. You've been 10% substance, 45% just purely argumentative, and 45% shuck and jive.
He's the one that Samoa thinks he is.
Whereas reformed, neoliberal Robert and P look to be 100% substantive and engaging in the conversation in good faith. So that's the difference.
Well, your critique aside, you could have, if you so chose to keep the conversation elevated, you could have dealt with what I just said. And instead, you wanted to offer a critique on how you think I conducted myself, right? Now, obviously, if it were the fact that I was operating in good faith, that would be readily evident. And you could have pointed that out several times throughout this conversation, which you did not. And instead, what you did is you just said, you're an asshole. These other guys are not assholes. Yeah, right? And all I'm asking for you is to acknowledge...
is the wrong word there.
Okay.
Blatantly, maybe?
Okay. So all I'm asking you to do is to acknowledge that there has been a substantive response to claim, and that you are considering our points, and that changes your thinking on the matter. Now, you don't have to do that, obviously, but I think when we engage in this type of dialogue, I think when we engage in this type of dialogue,
he was trying to use all the words in his thesaurus.
Oh my God! Why did I literally just think that?
When we engage,
yeah, he's trying to sound intelligent.
I'm not. I'm done.
It's the Dunning-Kruger.
Yeah, I know. I'm done. Yes, Dunning-Kruger. So
midwit.
Okay, yeah, I'm not smart. I'm a midwit. Thank you. So,
no, I didn't say you're not smart. A midwit's a person that's above average intelligence that believes they're more intelligent than they are.
Come on, bro.
You know, my favorite English teacher used to say, never use a big word when a little one will get.
You're right.
It will suffice.
You're right. So something being readily apparent is, normal. If you think that's a big word, I don't know what else to say. I think if we
suffice would be a big word. You could say do.
I would just like to say everybody should force their kids in the dictionary.
Let me go look that word up.
If you make it read 100 words from the dictionary every day, within about the course of a year, they can do the entire dictionary.
All right. So
my parents said it twice.
No words and putting words together.
Come on, Robert.
Sorry.
Wait, who is this new character?
Come on, man.
Good morning, Shannon. Good morning, Amari.
Conqueror's just using dictionary scrabbles.
Good morning, Drew.
So the point that I'm making, CEO,
good morning, Ben,
is that when somebody engages with you and they've made substantive points, it is gentlemanly of you and honorable
if you say
of
substantive or predicate one.
Wow, please stop, bro.
He's learning new words.
Why are we doing the nigga shit, man? Just chill. So the issue is if somebody makes.
Hey, Patty, you there?
I'm gonna have to change my vote.
I didn't do that, but I'm glad y'all did. Concrete, you can't be saying the N word out loud
Yes,
when
I'm
I'm
here.
exiting my vehicle and my neighbors can hear you.
Patty, you
Y'all
know
start
they,
trolling, bro.
Patty, you know they still got my
It's been until y'all started trolling like this other
Concrete.
weirdo.
I tried to tell you earlier. Y'all
are feeding into the negativity.
Nah,
Can I just finish my point?
I was gonna hold on, Concrete. I was gonna tell Patty something. You know, since 1982, they still show my dad as active, Patty. That's how fucked up they are.
All right, so where was I?
Wow.
So CEO, if somebody makes a substantive point against your argument, you should acknowledge it. If you skate over and you just ignore it, then I just take it that you're operating in bad faith. Somebody says something that is diminishing to your point, you should legit. You should also, them your consideration of that point and your further thought on that point, as opposed to dismissing it as if it was never made. Right? I think that's the genuine, gentlemanly thing to do in a good faith conversation. And that's all I'm asking you to do.
Whenever
To
Concrete
acknowledge
enunciates
that there were
words,
points that were made
he's trying to
that
sound
were
his
damaging to your argument.
Yeah, I mean, so it's weird how you like the whole damaging thing and you're making it violent. I'll certainly say that neoliberal, Robert, and Reformed and P certainly have said things that have been very valuable that I've weighed and pushed the conversation forward.
Has it caused
100%.
Has it caused you to adjust your position?
Now, Concrete, I can't give you as much acknowledgement.
No, I don't care about that. Are you going to adjust your position?
he does character assassination, so he can
I need
cover
to make
language.
I need to make a point. So you've made 22 points, and 2 of them have been good.
Are you
So I'm not
going
gonna
to
give
adjust
credit
your
to
position?
somebody
Are you
who's
going to
adding
adjust your
11%.
position? Adjust your position. Yes or no?
Look at the vote on stage about it.
Are you going to adjust? I don't care about your social experiments and trying to ostracize and marginalize me. I don't care about that, right? So the point is, are you going to adjust your position? You still think it's going to be 10 to 20 years? Yes or no? You still think it's going to be 10 to 20% unemployment?
You're in the matrix,
in 20
Concrete.
years? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. So you're intransigent, right? Thank you.
What was that word you used? Intransigent.
Well,
somebody that is unwilling
so
to
what
move
you're
on their
missing.
position.
So what you're missing though, Concrete, is I originally said 20 to 25, and and you just said 10 to 20. So I have revised.
Yeah, but there is no reason to believe it would be that high. That's crazy. What was the highest? What was the highest during the Great?
I have demonstrated that I've revised my stance.
What was the highest during the Great?
Now you're just going for
Why you keep
your
talking
voice. Because
what was the highest during the Great Depression? What was the highest during the Industrial Revolution? What was the highest during the 08 crisis? Come on, bro. Let's be reasonable.
I think it was about a quarter to the Great Depression.
Yeah, it's about 25%.
24.9%.
24.9% concrete. Yeah.
And how long did that persist?
No. You have already dismissed yourself. You already dismissed yourself. You said it never got that high. You've already dismissed.
Wait, no. Oh my gosh. All right. I don't know if I ever said it never got that high. I don't remember. I said, when did it ever get that high? When did it ever get that high? I asked a question. So we can look at historical precedents as a benchmark. So we can look at one second. No, I didn't think. No, I didn't think. So what we'll do is we can use benchmarks throughout historical periods of time and then how long they persisted. Your thinking is going to be 20% in perpetuity, right? I'm saying, and I've already agreed to this, that there would be a momentary collapse or increase in unemployment, but once things normalize and we understand where we are, we regain our bearing, then things will go back to normal or approximately, right? That's the argument. Not that it can never get that high. It's just that, is this going to be our new normal? No, I don't think so.
You probably have people that adapt and people that don't. actually. And so that's something you've been talking about, the collective. But there are going to be those that adapt and those that do not.
Yes, and water is wet and the sun is hot. Thank you.
But do you understand the implications that this technology is going to have? Like, I don't think anybody in this room fully understands the impact.
It's Y2K. We're all gonna die. Y2K. We're all gonna die.
Enlightened.
You could just go say it's the same as Y2K, but you're comparing apples with oranges.
All right, let's frame it as a policy question. So, Maggie, you there?
Can I boom it?
Okay, so what are you doing?
Oh, because it's an old space. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Maggie, if we enter a paradigm where unemployment goes up significantly and corporations are making a lot more profits, how will policymakers respond in that environment?
How does unemployment?
Oh, I don't know. I'm currently researching the order in which to watch Marvel movies because I'm about to do that with the flu.
Disney does that for you.
Do not watch Captain Marvel first. It's going to tell you to, but don't do it.
No, Captain America is first.
Okay, good.
If there is a high unemployment, how do
Why would it tell you to watch Captain Marvel
I meant
first?
second.
Oh my!
I didn't mean
Captain
second.
Marvel?
Yeah, because it happened sequentially in the timeline, right? Captain America happened in the 1940s. Captain
Disney
Marvel
has it in chronological order, all the different movies,
Captain Marvel is
series.
Second. Yeah, Captain Marvel second. I didn't mean to.
So wait, if I just go to the Disney, it tells me which.
Yes, there's a line that shows
if you go to Disney Plus,
order.
there's the chronological order of
cool.
all the shows, including movies, TV series, everything, and spinoffs.
I thought Miso knew everything.
Where do I search that?
Go scroll down on the Disney Plus, click on Marvel, and then scroll all the way down to the bottom. It should say chronological order.
I rewatched Star Wars the other day because I'm old. It was actually quite fascinating, and I picked up on stuff that I didn't the first time.
All right, if you could choose one character from the Marvel universe, who are you choosing? I'm choosing the one above all, or Franklin Richards.
Oh, I was choosing Deadpool.
Doctor Strange.
Silver
Surfer all the way, babe.
Silver Surfer always dies.
You said the Marvel. Oh wait. How do you know what? I don't want
Marvel MCU.
Oh, okay. Wanda. I like Wanda.
We're going into the robots are coming. We're going into a dystopic reality, and you guys are talking about Marvel.
You got to pick those mega level characters.
That's what you should choose.
We're trying to talk about something you don't know
AI. I mean, why would we not talk about Marvel?
Let's keep talking about Marvel.
What do they call it? The opium of the masses? Is this not one of the opiates of the masses?
Dr. Doom with Franklin Richards is going to be fucking wild.
Wait, so is there some kind of correlation that Dr. Doom really was Tony Stark, or is that?
It's from an alternate universe.
There's a rumor that Tony Stark is a variant of the.
Yeah, from an alternate universe. Yeah, and then he was adopted.
Oh, okay.
It's in the comics.
Y'all need to stop right now.
Oh my God, y'all sound like my boys.
No, we're gonna keep going.
Enough already. Enough.
Damn, CEO.
Now put a green next to my name before I get mean. You understand? Now.
Ooh, She-Hulk first lady.
I'm just teasing.
Sorry, I had to put belt to ass, CEO, but you kind of asked for it.
Y'all sound like my boys when they're like, Mom, there's an alternate universe where Deadpool kills everybody. And I'm like, oh my God, he's such a crackhead. Deadpool kills everybody? Anyway.
Oh God, here comes Ray Abaya because we talked about MCU.
You can go drop dead.
Who are you choosing, Ray Abaya?
Ray, don't
choose Franklin Richards or the one above all. You got to choose Omega. Come on.
Isn't Franklin Richards a mutant?
No, he's got cosmic energy. I mean, he's technically mutated because he has cosmic energy.
Well, no, I thought he had the X gene, but no, I mean one of them.
No, he doesn't have the X gene. He got it from his from Sue and his dad just because they went into space and they got the cosmic energy.
How about what's his name? Fucking Beyonder.
Hey, real dumbass G's that are tired of living.
So
I
what
want to get
sound
gone.
does SW make?
Start talking shit all the time.
Like swan.
It makes
Like
swastika.
Okay. Right. So all of a sudden, when you got the word sword, the W sounded
Sword. Dude, she put a C in front of the W.
No, Doc.
With an H.
If
She
I
said
take
Schwartz.
if I take the D off of sword.